we are live. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Let's see who's here. We have Aviation. Hello. Voyager, moin, wie geht's dir? And Gude Wiemak. Zombiak, hello. And Thomas, hello. Eisi, wie geht's dir? Schön, dich zu sehen. Grüße dich. Yeah, and with me here in the flight deck, in the virtual flight deck, that is, as the announcement says, we're doing a shared flight again today, is, Ribbon or Ribbonius, known here in the community, but I will call him Rasmus. So Rasmus, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Hello from the left side, where you probably usually sit.
Normally, yes, but I'm flexible, so I've gotten used to the I've gotten used to the right-hand seat. Yeah, as always, dear chat, if Rasmus is too quiet or too loud, let me know. I can adjust the volumes for that. Right. Cool. Okay, we have already just powered up the aircraft. We are going to go through a little bit the briefing package. Lee, wie geht's dir? Gute. Iowa Scotsman, hello to you. And then, yeah, we'll brief everyone, and the weather should be beautiful. Although I've already seen on the weather charts that there are going to be some thunderstorms on our way down to Corfu.
Interesting. I didn't check that. I only checked TAF and METAR for arrival and departure.
Yeah, I was curious. Yeah, because I saw a SIGMET in the briefing package regarding thunderstorms, so I thought I'd check. A big thank you to everyone that sent me their best wishes, and congratulations for me becoming a father-in-law. So now I have a son-in-law officially. So last Thursday, I don't know how many countries have the same kind of procedure where there is an official wedding in front of a state official, if you like, at the town hall or at the state. What was it called in English? It's called the registry office. So that was already a great happening. Thank you. And yeah, so my wife and me can't be happier. We've got a fantastic son-in-law, really really cool guy, very nice, and so we are very happy. And next Saturday is going to be our big celebration where we're going to have the proper, white wedding dress, everybody dressing up, sort of official wedding celebrations on Saturday, and big party afterwards, obviously. Wedding stream. You wish. That also means, though, and I'm sure you will all understand, this week is going to be very busy for me, and so I'm currently scheduling the next stream after tonight on the 17th, Monday 17th. Of August, but then we should be back to normal schedules 2 to 3 times a week. Thank you for the understanding. Cool. Shall we first of all, Rasmus, go through the briefing package?
Yes, we can. Let me quickly open your docs tool. Oh, that traffic is loud for me.
So for me, I've already dialed it down, interesting enough, but it seems like it doesn't do it for you then.
Oh no, I dialed it down myself now. You probably set it to its right side controls in the FENIX CFB, I guess. So I don't know if the right radio navigation panel does it for you.
I normally, what I do, I mean, I can do it this way as well, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that, because I dialed it out on the left-hand side, because that's where it works for me normally. But we'll see.
We'll see.
It's
okay now for me.
Okay.
I can hear you again over the traffic.
Nice. Okay. So Lido format. Yeah. Okay. So let's see how I get through it. Although, I mean, if you want, you can lead us through, if you like.
Well, never have done it with you before, obviously, so let's see. Just correct me where I do something wrong, obviously. But just a general overview, we are Itaro 744 today, from Rome to Corfu, Lima Golf Kilo Romeo, in an A319 We've got Echo India, India Mike Whiskey registration. And for today, let me see. We have planned flight level 370 and a block fuel of 6.8 tons. I've added about 10 minutes extra fuel.
Okay.
Just in case. You never know. Yes. Cost index 20. We have planned a departure from runway 25, but I do... Oh no, never mind. Yeah, 25 via the SOSA 5 Alpha departure with... let me see what that stands for. Romeo Oscar Tango 8 Bravo transition. I have to open the second chart in a minute.
Yeah, 1 second. A to C Bear. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Good afternoon. How are you? And you may notice I've changed a few things. So I've been busy getting some new jingles and some more overlays going. Thank you so much, A to C Bear. Nice to see you. Yeah, sorry. Continue, please.
All good. Yes, and for arrival we've planned runway 34. More on that later, I'd say. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, weather here is pretty calm. 31 degrees, 270 at 10 knots. And well, wouldn't exactly call that calm, but it's good conditions, as well as in Corfu, 010 at 9 knots and 33 degrees, no clouds. Oh, few clouds at 2000.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the overall overview, I'd say.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add?
Thessaloniki alternate is also good. No major threats there either. Looking good, yeah.
Okay. The departures here in Roma are quite different from everywhere else because you need 2 charts.
Yeah.
I'll need to look up the second one now. Where do I have that chart?
So, you looking for the SOSAC or?
No. The I think there's always a second chart for the transition.
Yeah.
There it might be at Rotun 8 Bravo. Is it that one?
Let me just find the 8 to C.
Yeah, Rotun 8 Bravo.
Yeah. So that's the one. Usually just from Rotun.
From Sosak to Rotun. So I think it's... I'm not actually sure, but I think it is the Sosak climb and Rotun 8 Bravo transition.
Yeah.
Or Rotun 8 Bravo.
Normally there's an overview chart somewhere where it shows the possible combinations.
Oh, okay. But I found the chart number anyway. If you're on the on Navigraph with Jeppesen, then it's 10-3 X-ray.
10-3. It's interesting. It doesn't give me the numbers here on the, but I have it here. So you have the Rotun 8, Alpha 8 Bravo. There's one chart. So 8 Bravo is the longer one. With the Sosak departure, and then the other one is the Xipri. So they, I don't know, just as a backup, they may give us Xipri as well, but so it's either going to be the Sosak 5 Alpha or the Xipri 5 Alpha.
Yeah, I'll just add that to my pin charts, just in case.
Happy flying.
Stormy Fly, thank you so much. 25 months. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Good evening at Black Box 711 and chat.
Avenger.
Anything you want to add? Oh, sorry. No, go ahead first.
No worries. Avenger, thank you so much for the 86 months. That's a long time, Avenger. Thank you, vielen Dank. Greetings to you. Yeah, so, no, it's all good for now. So the fuel, and then shall we go ahead and load the aircraft already?
Yes, let's go ahead and do that.
Right.
I guess each of us is going to do it
Yeah.
via the FB and GSX.
Yeah. Instant.
Or that, yeah, I'll do instant as well.
Okay.
Bounce.
So, yeah, and then we can have a look. So I have boarded 146 passengers.
Stand by. Let me open the chart. Yeah, 146 passengers as well.
Cargo 2190.
Affirmative, yeah.
And I have the fuel is 6819.
Check, yeah.
Okay, so that's the same. Perfect already. And then we can go ahead and start with the MCDU.
Roger, we'll do that.
And then hopefully everything loads. Just change the alert duration a little bit longer. 15 seconds. 17.
This is a subscription test.
I'll try to not type too fast so it doesn't get out of sync.
This is a subscription test.
Right, now it should be a bit longer. And XJ, hello to you. Yeah, so I can see on the Init A page, Roma to Corfu, alternate is Lima Golf Tango Sierra. We have Itaro 744, Costin A320, level 370. Ground temperature, I'll change to 31.
Oh yeah, 15. What a joke.
Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll watch you enter the departure route first of all.
Okay.
Sosak 5 Alpha, yeah. FlightSim Iceland. Hello, I don't speak your language, I'm afraid, so it's going to have to be English. Oh, also, I want to try something here on the stream. Let me just do something here, guys. So let me see.
So which one was my final load sheet? This one.
A little bit bigger. There we go.
Gotta open the stream.
I made that,
Yours?
yeah.
Oh,
So I
nice
made that overlay, guys. You don't believe how many hours that took me. Man. It's so funny. I did it with the help of AI, and it's so funny. I was in stitches. I had to laugh so hard because I was trying to get that silly AI to draw an airplane, and you wouldn't believe how AI draws a 747. It was hilarious. It took me I think about 2 hours until I finally got the point where the wings weren't pointed forwards and all 4 engines were on the right side. So it had one wing backwards and the other one forwards, and then on the backwards wing it had 4 engines, and then the rudder was upside down. It was like pointing downwards. I was like, where do you get your pictures from a 747? I said to the air, check online, and he said, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, it was silly, but but it's I think it's worked out nicely now. I think it's nice. So I'm happy with it. Good. Okay, so I can see you got secondary arrival into Roma, and I will check on my side. I will check the routing, make sure it's all in.
I just saw that approach has gone offline, so there's only Naples approach online anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, okay, well, that's also fine. Then we stick with our departure that we just selected. Makes life a bit easier. Okay, I can see the arrival. It's everything including Mr. Approaches all in on my side. Perfect.
Perfect.
AI Meister. I don't. It's weird. I don't know, because hey Ghost, I mean, those people that are still in their I don't know, mid-20s, mid-30s, and and working. I think you guys, you have to work with AI, right? I mean, the possibilities seem to be endless. But I see it from my son-in-law now. He also said, he has to learn this stuff. Thank you, Ghost, because otherwise, it's just it just doesn't. Well, you're going to be left behind in the end. Scones, thank you so much. Now, this is something I don't understand. Scones, thank you so much for your 12 months, and that's going to be worth a huge round of applause. Scones, thank you so much for the 12 months membership on YouTube. Another thing I don't understand, I've set everything in Streamlabs so that the alerts would play also for YouTube. But the thing is, so Scones, could it be, although you shared your message here in stream, so I'm not sure. Yeah, because the jingle doesn't appear for me. So it could be that it's it's a setting on your end, but since I can see that on the YouTube chat, so Scones, nonetheless, thank you so much. I would love to play a jingle. I don't know. Yeah, so you haven't set that to private. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I honestly, I may have to switch to a different provider regarding YouTube to see if I can play the jingles. So Twitch works definitely really nicely. John, thank you so much, John. Thanks for the 46 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, but Scones, once again, thank you so much for the 1 year of support there on YouTube. That's really kind. Thank you so much for that. Right, before I fall too far behind, Captain, I'm going to go on the outside check.
Roger.
Right. Oh.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. And let's open the cockpit door. And then I'm going to go all the way. And let's have a look at the beautiful aircraft outside. Yeah, Andreas, that's a thing I've already discussed here on stream, and I always emphasize that I'm not come on, I've not eaten that much lately. I can't get out the door. Are you kidding me?
Weddings tend to have a lot of food, I heard.
Yeah, but yeah, right. Like, seriously. It won't let me out. Gotta be joking. Can I jump? I don't know. What can I do? Crouch? How do I crouch? Oh yeah.
If it doesn't work at all, maybe try the aft door.
I'm in the aft door.
Oh, I see. It's just not aligned, is it?
Is there we? Oh, okay. Control. Thanks. That was goofy. That was perfect. Yeah, left control did the trick. Time for diet. You guys are mean. I went cycling today. It was 30 degrees Celsius outside. I regretted every minute of it. It was so hot.
Why did you do that to yourself?
I don't know. Trying to stay slim so I fit in my expensive suit for the wedding. It's a slim fit. I know. Mistake. Big mistake. Right, that looks good. Yeah, man. Oh dear. beautiful livery. I can love it. A319. I was wondering why you chose an A319 because I don't know. I was a feeling that A319 is like way overpowered, or is that just the IAE?
I'd say generally the IAE is way too overpowered, especially on an A319. But I just think it's a fun little bird.
Okay.
Such a sporty one.
Yeah, it is sporty. Absolutely. Very nice indeed. I love the blue color. Michel Alboreto is the name of the aircraft. Nice. What are you guys? Oh, Fairbox. What is going on here? Jesus. Cargo pilot, good night.
Slaughter Sunday.
Wow. Ay. You guys. Right. Anyway. Hey, Drehsteuerpilot, hello. Grüße an Ruben, sagte, no pressure.
I'll try. Grüße zurück.
Oh, Cargo Pilot, I'm so sorry. And let me get right to that. And Danum, hello. 8 months, thank you so much for that. I'm just checking. You didn't send that through a private message, did you? No, Cargo Pilot. I want to check it now. Maybe that's why I probably missed it, because normally the private messages I don't have a. It was private. Hang on. Let me find that. All right. Ah, okay. Yeah, I did read it. I'm sorry that I didn't reply. October. The only time, so Cargo Pilot, in principle, absolutely, would love to. In October, though, the time frame I am not at home is 24th onward. Yeah. So 24th onwards until end of the month. So any time before that is fine, except the 6th. So except the 6th, everything else until including 23rd would be fine. So sorry, apologies again for missing that for the late reply. Before that is good. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, then sure, absolutely. Okay, cool. Yeah, and for me it's no big deal. It takes me 20 minutes to get to the airport there, so it's not very far. So all good. Beautiful weather here. I mean, you like them? Nice, yeah. Like I said, it has taken me a bit to program that, but come on, squeeze! You can do it. So left control doesn't work. I'm gonna have to cheat. I'm just gonna close the door. Maybe crouch again. Squeeze. Like, yeah, left control doesn't work anymore either. How weird. It's like you have to hit the sweet spot. All right, let's cheat. Okay, Captain, back from the walk around. No issues.
Welcome back. Sounded like a struggle.
Apart
from that, no issues.
Too much pasta. That's all.
Too much pasta.
That's all I can say. All right, let's go to ground services. I'll close the door. Aft stairs is gone. And shall I start the APU?
Yes, please. Yeah, I've done the overhead panel already, apart from APU, and did the fire checks.
Perfect. Rightio. Good. So load sheet, if you like, we can compare.
Yes. I'll just look at the FB though for live numbers. So 0 fuel weight, I have 55.781. And max 0 fuel weight is 29.5%.
Yeah, checked.
I want to check the others as well.
I could just see the alternate fuel is 1.6 tons. That's fine. Extra 32 minutes. According to the FMS, and then I'll do the takeoff calculations.
Oh yeah, sorry, I already just did them, but I wanted to like look at them with you together.
Yeah, PAX on or off? What would you like?
I thought about PAX on because it's pretty hot.
Yeah, I would agree.
And
so
then A319, it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, so I'll do 32 degrees and 1013. Wind 270 to 10. And I have a takeoff weight of 62.4. I'll calculate that. Okay, so let's see. I have a bit different values to you.
Yes, sorry I didn't mention. I thought we might do an intersection takeoff from Bravo Delta, Bravo Charlie, but we can do full length as well. But since we're on a small A319,
okay, so
yeah,
from real-world experience, having flown in and out of Roma Fiumicino many times, I have never ever, even though we did literally calculate it quite often, I've never ever departed out of the intersection there at Bravo Delta, Bravo Charlie. I've never seen an aircraft depart there either.
Hello,
so it's either Bravo Bravo or Bravo Alpha.
Crew. Okay, yeah, then let's do full length.
Ed Force 5, thank you for the 99 months. Good God. Hello to you. Thank you so much, Ed Force 5. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. And greetings to the US. Yeah, it's your controls, exactly. Manage speed, yeah. Because I find it more reliable and easier to use. Okay, and then let me ready when you have the values.
It's not your controls, it's FS Copilot.
Sorry. Oh, God damn. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. No.
I was wondering what the question was.
Yeah. No, of course. It's FS Copilot. Yeah. Because the thing is, I deleted your controls today. That's why I had a memory of your controls still in my brain there. Okay, so it's FS Copilot because I find that more reliable. Yeah, exactly. Good. Okay, so let's have a look. Do you have the values?
For full length, yes. Let me see. So that is for me V1 150, VR 150, V2 154, flex 68 with flaps 1 up 0.7.
Perfect. I have exactly the same values.
Oh, lovely. Okay, I'll enter those. 6. Okay, should be in now.
And Ed Force 5, you're recovering from a EU trip. Nice. Where were you? Which countries did you visit? So just checking the FMS, looking good, and I agree. It's Roma Fiumicino runway 25. NADP 1 is checked, and we have 1600. And there we have 3 Dini Ostia, left track 261. I think, you know what, I think just for, because I think I have an issue with the radials. I think it's supposed to be track 291 and then radial 261 or something like that. So I think we can just simply go straight out for the engine out.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Actually, the radial I draw should be an extended center line for the runway.
Exactly, so just leave that as is, and then we can brief it that way. Good. So I think
By the way, talking about threats earlier, one thing I always stumble upon in Roma is the runway headings for runway 34 right and runway 25. Because 25 looks as if it was for 34 right on the chart, because it's right underneath the runway end. I almost typed in the wrong extended center line 416 left in case we return.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's the thing with these crossing runways.
Yeah.
And etwas über Croatia, Bosnia, Italy, and a short stay in Deutschland and Cologne area. Okay, so I hope it wasn't too hot when you were here, because we've got a quite a drastic heat spell with very dry, very little precipitation, unfortunately. Okay, I would. Oh, and for the altitude, shall we climb up? There's no ATC, but shall we climb up initially?
110,
Yeah.
maybe, because that's at Rotun.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good idea. Okay.
Okay, 110 set.
Alrighty, I would be ready for a briefing. Departure briefing.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you want to start? Oh yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'll do the takeoff intersection. So it's going to be full length. So Bravo, 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 Alpha. You can brief the taxi out in a minute. So we have said that we're going to go initially on the Sorsak 5. Let's have a quick look here. Flight plan. Just make sure we have that Sorsak 5 Alpha. And that is the the one to the north. So it's going to be Romeo Fox 777, max 200 knots, then 787, 789, Sorsak 3000 above. Okay, that's that. And then we have the transition Rotun 8 Bravo. Just checking that as well. Yeah, and that's going to take us from Sorsak, then to Toli 3000 above, Konut 100 above, and Pepix also 100 above, and then to Rotun 110 above. Sector is 2,300 feet, and we have extra fuel. We did say on the init B page 32 minutes around that.
Yep, looks good.
THP Abend. All right, then you can do your part.
Okay, so we are here at stand 412, so it's going to be a push facing north on November Golf. And we'll taxi November Golf, November and Bravo to line up full length runway 25 at Bravo Alpha. Tora is 3,190 meters, and we've got a stop margin of 5 to 6 meters. V1 150, VR 150, V2 154 with flex 68 and PAX on departure. That's what we calculated both. Anti-ice is off. And flaps 1.
Yeah.
And yeah, then the Sosa 5 Alpha and Rotun 8 Bravo transition, which you just led us through. And initial climb is set 11,000. Actually, flight level 110, that is.
Checked.
And yeah, in case of a engine failure or anything, it's just runway track 25 miles, then into a holding, and yeah, MSA 2,300 over the water.
Oh, sorry,
Secondary flight plan has a return to runway 16 left, just in case anything happens. The ILS is in there. Yep. Want to add anything?
Yeah, so it's NADP 1, engine out in 1600, then clean up, and we'll probably climb about 3,000 feet, which should be safe then for the return.
Checked.
And A319 weren't 62.3, if I remember correctly. Wasn't it 61 tons max landing weight? Just gonna check the flight plan here.
Max landing weight should be, let me see, 62.5.
Okay,
according to my load sheet.
Yep, disregard that. So we are already below max landing weight. Perfect. Okay, good. I'm happy.
I'm too.
It's good. I would be ready for a checklist.
Yes, then a cockpit prep checklist, please.
Cockpit preparation checklist. Gate pins covers.
Removed.
Fuel quantity.
We have 6.8 tons, and that's balanced.
Yep. And seatbelts.
Seatbelts on.
ADRs.
And stand by. Nav.
Bar roll ref.
1014.
1014, yeah, 10 feet.
And on a standby as well.
Yep, cockpit preparation checklist complete.
Okay, I'd say I'll do pushback with GSX, so I'll hook them up before we do the before start checklist, if that's alright with you.
Yep, and I have disconnected ground power and chocks. I'm not sure if that's also working on your side.
That's for me, probably it's going to be automatic because of GSX, but I'll check in a second.
And TH Warblade, hello to you. Hey, Fish Cop, hello. Black box with a ribbon. Yeah, so Fish Cop, really happy that you're safe and well. So for those that didn't follow the Discord discussion, there were 2 accidents again this afternoon, or this noontime. One in near Utersen, the airport where Fish Cop is flying out of from, and he actually was there today. And then another accident in Ganakaze, where a ultralight helicopter crashed. Luckily there nobody was killed, but the one in Utersen, well, the pilot there perished, unfortunately. So another sad, very sad accident. Okay, I'm going to put 2000. I'm going to put the transponder on where Charlie is running.
Yep. GXX is hooking up at the second as we speak.
Yeah, Cargo Pilot, exactly. That's also very sad. And it seems like from the initial reporting that the aircraft that crashed did a pretty wild turn in the final to let someone else pass and land. But we're going to have to wait for the official reporting, obviously. But that was also a very tragic accident.
Do you remember which chart had the pushback positions? Because I have 2 options, Sierra Papa 45 or Sierra Papa 44, and it's not on the parking stance chart. I remember it being somewhere else.
That's a good question. Is there any other charts? Ground charts? Taxi low.
I'm just blind.
Hang on. Then just choose one of those. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll do that, I guess. Okay, I'll do Sierra Papa 44, and let's do a before start checklist when you're ready.
Yes, sir. Before start, park and brake.
Is set.
Take a speed thrust.
V1 150, VR 150, V2 154, and flex 68.
Yeah, 150, 150, 154, flex 68. Windows, doors.
Closed on my side.
Closed.
And doors as well.
Yeah, locked, closed, and the beacon
is on now.
Yep. Before start checklist complete.
Roger.
Lilo, good evening.
I'll release the parking brake.
Yes, sir.
In case you want to say anything on Unicom. But I don't think there's anyone around us.
Yeah, I mean, for pushback, no. For taxi, I will report, but...
Oh, there's actually another Italo right next to us. Is that an A320?
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, interesting pushback.
Yeah, very often they have to kind of turn around.
Oh yeah, makes sense because of the building.
Yeah, yeah. But it looks like it's doing that quite nicely.
Yep.
Yeah, looking good. Oh, an A320, nice. And that's you, Lilo?
2 A320s.
Oh no, you're doing these. Okay. Okay, so interesting, Fish Cop. So that's fast. So the officials are already coming to your house? The streams on big TV. No, you gotta you gotta switch the television off. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. The pressure.
Okay, let's start engine number 1.
Yes, sir.
Engine number 1.
Checked. I'm not sure if it's my item or your item. I'll switch the fuel pumps on.
Oh yeah. Good question.
It doesn't really hurt. I mean, you know, it's gonna still start. You just get a master caution at some point.
Yeah, true. Gravity fuel feeding. Oh, I see the stop position in front of us. That's 4-5, then 4-4 is probably at the end.
Okay.
This alley.
But it's weird that yeah, Navigraph doesn't have the charts for that.
Yeah. Wonder if it's on the, if you just zoom in on the airport, if you can see it there.
Yeah.
Oh no, can't.
So Fishka, we're interested to hear your report on how, you know, what kind of questions they ask you as a witness. And
start.
Yeah.
Starting engine number 2.
Checked. And did you actually see the crash, Fishka, or because I know you said you were there and then you were going towards the crash site to help there as a first responder, but yeah, there's the spot we're talking about. 44, it says there on the ground. Interesting.
With the strap, pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before help.
Okay, good engine starts.
Mm-hmm.
And parking brake is set.
Checked. And then I think it's your call with the ignition start switch, Norm, and then I'll do the rest of the items.
Roger, yeah, let's do the after start flows.
There we go.
I do overhead, I believe, right?
Yeah. I'm going to set the trim. Hope that works for you too.
Yeah, it does.
Perfect. And then I would be ready for flight control check anytime.
Okay, let's do a flight control check.
Yeah, full up. Full down. Come on.
It's neutral.
Is it? Okay, that's weird, yeah. Yeah, okay, so
Yeah,
the elevator's drooped down, yeah, that's fine. Right, neutral.
Okay.
Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Yep. And rudder.
Full left. Full right. And neutral.
Oh, we just had a go around in front of us. Okay, yep.
Exciting stuff here happening.
And I've seen them wave.
Good.
Ground crew is clear, sorry.
Yep. Anytime ready for this checklist.
Okay, then the after start checklist.
After start, we have anti-ice.
Off.
Ecam status.
Checked.
Switch trim.
28%.
Rudder trim.
Neutral.
And that's the after start checklist cockpit. Roma Fiumicino
Wonderful.
traffic, Itaro 744 is taxiing
Okay.
via November Golf.
So taxi will be straight ahead,
And
then
November Bravo
and
holding
then
point
right
25.
Bravo. Left is clear on my side.
Right is clear as well. Did you hear anything over RT here?
Over what, sorry?
The frequency? Because I just made
No.
a call.
I did not hear that. Oh, I've turned it down.
Okay.
Yeah, I might hear the next call.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah,
Okay.
right side
Yeah.
is clear.
Thank you.
Yeah, so just straight out. Then we're on November Golf, and then the second to the right, Bravo.
Do we do a brake check here?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
We also do the brake check. It's just a matter of whether or not we say pressure 0.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. You know, we always test the brakes,
Oh, perfect. Yeah, makes sense.
which is weird because on the 787, I didn't announce checking the brakes. I checked the brakes, but I've never announced it.
You just waited for the right moment of your FO having the coffee on its mouth.
Exactly, and then full brakes. All right, there's the cabin.
Captain, the cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you, Captain. The cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you. Warm-up time for the CFMs is only 3 minutes, I believe.
Yep. Yep.
So that's elapsed already.
So we're clear of obstacles and buildings. So radar is on. I'm going to give you the takeoff config test is normal.
Perfect. And I'll take terrain on ND
Yeah, then I'll stick
because
with
the weather is fine.
Yeah, I'll stick with the weather radar. And Fishcup said you heard and saw the crash, but the crash itself is behind. You just saw it go down. God, that's shockingly enough. I mean, stalled over the right wing. Man, I understand why that happens, and because I also stumbled over a interesting official report, final report from the German FAA regarding a crash near Oldenburg as well, near Gannekesee is in Hatten, which was from a Shark 600, and there the main reason was that the canopy wasn't locked properly. So the pilot was on his own, he took off, and shortly after takeoff the lock released the canopy and the canopy flew open. There was a witness on the ground that filmed the whole scene, and you actually saw in the video, you saw a jacket being blown out from the aircraft, and then the same thing, aircraft was going left, right, and then stalled, and literally went vertically down, crashed. Yeah. So yeah, not sure what's happening with all these accidents. THP, no worries. Okay, so he's asking what we did, we pilots did with the pressure changes during the descent. So I can tell you from my own experience, I don't know if it was literally the fact that I had so many flights that my eardrums and the internal tubes were like, I don't know, expanded in a way that I literally didn't have much issues unless I had a cold, but then I wouldn't be flying anyways. So all I need to do is literally just do it's even they got a name for that maneuver where you press, you hold your nose together and you press air into these tubes, so the pressure relief kind of the Valsava. Okay, Stormy Fly, thank you.
Image traffic, Tower 080, pushing back to Sun 409.
Just quickly, Bravo Bravo or Bravo?
Yeah, whatever you like. Both is fine. Yeah. Sometimes people say that chewing gum, and yeah, we'll talk about that during Flight Fishcup. Although I mean, you've got to be busy with your interview. Ribbon, just just a quick question there regarding if you have any professional background with aviation.
I don't know.
So
I've got a professional hobby. No, that's not the right term, but yeah. It's just a hobby for me. I actually started a PPL,
Oh, nice.
but only did like 4 lessons and
Okay.
then decided it's not worth it
Okay.
because it's too expensive and I couldn't do the lessons often enough. So
Mm.
I think I wouldn't have learned enough, so it would have taken me a couple of years.
Okay. Maybe sometime in the future you're going to have a bit more time to
Maybe.
maybe go through that. All right. Cool. Okay. Cabin is ready. I'm ready. If you're ready,
We forgot taxi checklists. Want
let's
to quickly
see.
do that?
Taxi checklist. Flight controls.
Checked.
Checked. Flap setting.
Config 1+F.
Config 1+F. Radar PWS.
43.
On and auto.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
ACAM memo.
Takeoff no blue.
That's the taxi checklist complete.
Lovely. So left is clear, right seems clear as well.
Yeah, it's
So we
clear.
line up.
I will do the call. And Roma Fiumicino traffic, Italo 744, lining up departing runway 25 in Roma. I will give you the strobe lights if you like.
Yes, line up items, please.
Cabin crew, prepare for departure. We have TCAS on, ready for checklist.
Okay, takeoff checklist.
Takeoff, line up checklist, takeoff runway.
Sorry, yeah. Runway 25, full length.
25 full length. TCAS,
TARA,
pack 1 and 2.
off.
Right.
Correction, on.
Yeah, exactly. On. Good.
Habit, force of habit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the line up checklist complete. I'm ready. I'll start the chrono.
Okay, I'm ready too. I'll do a rolling takeoff.
Mm-hmm. Ready.
Stable.
Mm-hmm.
Manflex 68 SS runway, auto thrust blue.
Thrust set. $100.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Right.
Gear up.
Yeah. Gear up.
And nav. This is a lovely time of day.
Absolutely. Just past the coastline here. Beautiful. The almighty snark. Hello. Yes, it is.
On traffic time 743, lining up runway 85.
Fast climb. Auto thrust climb blue.
Checked.
Commissioner traffic tower 080, taxiing holding point for runway 25, Havana November Golf Plan Bravo. After the complete arc.
Yeah, so it is an NDP1, meaning the acceleration is 3,000 feet height, so another 100 feet, and then we'll see the climb mode. There it is, engage.
Line bar blue. Flight level 110.
Checked. However, now we have a restriction of 200 knots on the departure route.
Yep. I think the next waypoint is the last one with a speed restriction.
So just leave the flaps as they are.
Yeah, what's clean speed?
Let's have a quick look here. 209.
Yeah.
Avima, moin, wie geht's?
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seat.
Fishkop says every call is correct, so self-confident. Professional flight simming license PFL A approved.
PFL. I'll take that.
Maybe we have to do that. Black
You're
box
giving us
flight school.
licenses?
Yeah,
Black box flight school, yeah. I like
professional,
that.
the PFL license. That's a good one.
Going back into instructor mode. That's why you're used to flying from right and left side.
Yeah. Great stuff.
So there's no ATC online anymore, apart from the Golf. So we want to do direct cruise altitude.
Yeah.
370.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Optimum's 360, max 389 or so.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, indeed.
And standard. Passing flight level 063 now.
Checked.
Would you dial in cruise altitude for me?
Oh yeah, you still have flying. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so 370. So you just have to check if it's hopefully syncs up correctly since I'm using mouse wheel. 370.
Checked and seen.
Perfect. Yeah, now we're accelerating.
And flaps up, please.
Speed is checked. Flap 0.
Thank you. Probably hand fly to flight level 100.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Elbiasike. Yeah, so the thing is, the problem that we faced was we're limited to 200 knots on the departure route, and the minimum clean speed is 209 knots. So that's why we stayed on the flaps 1 until we cleared that restriction.
It was even slats and flaps still out, I believe.
Yeah, so we would have had to accelerate until 210 knots to get the flaps retracted automatically, I think.
Yeah. It's always interesting when departing out of Hamburg, because most of the departure routes have a speed restriction of 210, I believe, and you still fly with flaps 1, but it's slats automatically coming in.
Yeah.
Gotta watch your speed when accelerating afterwards.
Yeah.
And 10,000 feet, I'll wait until we are level again.
If you like, I can get the lights.
Yes. And I think we can turn off the seatbelt signs as well.
Roger. Then I'll clear the retnav.
Yep.
Copy secondary. Clear fixed page.
And AP1.
This checked. Okay, all done.
Thank
Good
you very
departure.
much.
Yeah, nice, nice quick departure. Nothing. Oh yeah, there's one more fix. So there's no issues, which is nice.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yep, absolutely. Here's the
That was
last
fun.
fix page. Yep, now it's all clear. Perfect. Alrighty. Next question will be if we are going to see any of these thunderstorms. I'm just going to check.
I mean, there's clouds to the east, but it doesn't look like thunderstorm clouds.
I'm just going to check windy.
Yeah, on the other hand, it's MSFS. Wouldn't depict them correctly anyway.
So let's check weather radar.
What we never mentioned today, but I don't think it actually could be a factor for us. Etna is erupting, and that's just like, I don't know, maybe 200 nautical miles south of us.
Yeah.
Our route.
Yeah, and I checked the SIGMET, but weirdly enough, on the SIGMET it only gave coordinates, but I didn't see any altitudes with that.
Let me see.
So weather charts. So look there, yeah. So there's just a symbol regarding Etna, but there's no corresponding altitudes there. and for the airport weather list, it says
on Navigraph charts they say circle around it, but I don't know if it's like what do we say? Like it's a basic circle, or if it actually stands for radius.
Yeah. So it just says eruption, Etna, position so and so, volcanic ash cloud forecasted at 2031 Zulu with the coordinates, but no altitude, which is kind of weird. I mean, normally, you know, you would have at least an indication how far up the volcanic ash cloud reaches, and very often it'll be limited to 5,000 or 10,000 feet very often. Rarely are these eruptions big enough to really get the ash cloud up to, let's say, you know, flight level 300 or something. Avenger says, is the Etna ever not erupting? That's a good question.
That's a good question indeed.
Good question,
How
indeed.
often this year alone? 2 or 3 times?
Indeed, yeah, indeed. Yeah, so interesting. So how long have you been flight simming now?
Let me see. I did some flight simming when I was younger. Maybe, what was it? What flight sim? I think I did fly some MSFS 98, if that existed. After that, had a pause, then flew to MSFS 2004 for maybe 3-4 years, and then I stopped completely until MSFS 2020 came out. I had a look into X-Plane in between, but like flight simming on a, I might call it serious level, like getting to know all the systems and procedures and so on, I started with that maybe 2021.
Okay. And what motivated you to take flight simming a bit more serious?
I think I watched a couple of flight sim streamers, for example you, flying on VATSIM, and I thought that's pretty cool. So I, what did I fly again? I think it was the CJ4, the working title mode.
Very nice, huh?
Because, yeah, that was pretty well done, and seemed to be VATSIM ready, I might say. And I learned to fly that plane and had a lot of fun, and then the FENIX came out, and yeah, I started flying the FENIX and learning the A320 because I like Airbus in general. And that's how I started, like, trying to learn more and more.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, exactly. The Iceland volcanoes are hard to pronounce. I agree. Yeah, do you ever use X-Plane, or are you still only on Microsoft?
I'm only on Microsoft because I don't want to have to spend money on another platform.
Yeah.
I have all my scenery here. I know X-Plane doesn't actually, or you don't actually really need to buy payware scenery there because the autogen is way better.
Yeah,
But yeah, I don't want to fiddle around with another ecosystem. I'll just stay here. I'm happy with it. There's obviously there's problems with it or stuff I don't like, but I'll live with it.
Yeah. I mean, cost is definitely something. I mean, like I say, yeah, there are freeware airports, and if you're very strict with yourself, of course, then probably you know, you could you know, live with X-Plane 12 looking just standard. But I think in the end, at some point, you would start buying, you know, some payware airports, and of course, then you're gonna have to pay for some aircraft add-ons. Yeah, so it can get costly there as well. I fully agree. It's I guess as long as Microsoft does live up to their promises regarding, you know, inertia, regarding the flight models, then I think, yeah, you know, you would be pretty much happy with the platform. But it's interesting already to see, because I've been doing lots of testing with different add-ons, and especially also helicopters, because the next big X-Plane update, 12.5, is about huge update regarding the helicopter aerodynamics, and that will be interesting to see how that changes things. But interestingly, even in Microsoft, there are helicopters which are terrible. Even though, you know, system-wise they're fairly good, but flight model-wise they're absolutely horrible, and really unrealistic. And then, interesting, the Huey, for example, the Tauk Huey, actually feels a lot different, where it does feel as if it has some inertia. Right? You can't change, you know, the yaw instantly. It actually has some inertia to it. So it seems like they're already, you know, taking some of the possibilities in Microsoft Flight Sim to do their own tweaking of the flight model. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see. At least I'm happy to see that X-Plane 12 is continuously, you know, developing things, and there's many people out there that have used X-Plane and have sceneries for it, and you know, would be happy to go back and fly more on X-Plane. So.
Now that you mentioned the Huey, I actually did fly DCS for maybe a year or two. I tried out the Huey, but mainly, or got to know more and more of the systems of the F-16. But I'm more interested in what's it called? Not a military aviation. So
yeah, so the like the you can see the cabin is that's a sync V-sync issue again, or the sync issue. Do you mean the Hercules, for example?
I don't have that, no.
Okay. So, I mean, the cool thing is with DCS, and hopefully at some point with implementation of the campaign, so the natural working campaign that is persistent, because there obviously you're also going to have to work with transport aircraft, helicopters, you know, supply. Different airfields, yeah, then you're going to have, you know, a lot more different roles. You don't have to go fight all the time, which is great.
Yeah, on a big multiplayer server that could be really cool. I like those campaigns and servers.
Right, let's see, we are going to fly by Napoli in a few minutes. I will get the weather, although I can let's do it here.
Thank you very much.
Now, regarding failures, I did ask Ribbon if he would be happy to do some failures, but the thing is, I would rather prepare that, you know, a little bit more detailed, like I did with the last 2 flights I did with you know, MEL and that sort of stuff. So this is the first flight we do together, but yeah, for the next flight in the future, then I can arrange something.
Always happy to do that, because that's the only thing you can't really train on your own. You need someone else with it for the procedures, especially econ procedures.
I mean, we can do a little bit things like some non-technical stuff regarding, you know, decision making, but I have one thing. So how good are you with the theory of visual approaches?
I've never done like the real circling pattern stuff, I'd say, but I would say I'm quite good at hand flying. I don't know procedure-wise, actually. I wouldn't be too confident about that. Okay,
because Corfu is actually a really cool airport to try a visual pattern.
A visual pattern, okay, nice, yeah.
So,
because if I would have been flying on my own today, I would probably do what we briefed, and then at some point inbound Kurkuria VOR, just go visual onto the runway. But yeah, that's not a circling approach then.
Yeah. So if you want to, just learn a little bit about a kind of a non-standard approach procedure, which is still of course safe, then what we could do at some point when we are flying towards the island is if there's no ATC, that is, and we're not disturbing anyone, we could fly to a fix called VMAT, and from there start the VOR Alpha approach.
Let me quickly look up VMAT.
So you
Victor
find,
Echo Mike Alpha Tango?
yeah, you find out the chart 13-8 in the approach charts.
Oh yeah, I see it. 13-8 you're saying. It's an approach chart?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, VOR Alpha. Runway unspecified. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so why does it say runway unspecified?
Because it's a visual pattern. You can do either 16 or 34.
Exactly. And then that, of course, then means people ask themselves, okay, well, hang on. The approach procedure ends at the VOR. Right? So the Gulf Alpha Romeo VOR has a missed approach point. So, of course, that's the easy part. So if you're not visual with the runway at that point and the surrounding terrain, well, then you would do the standard published missed approach to BEDEX. So far, so good. The only thing really it says is you have to do circle to land east of the runway. And then there's no procedure. There is nothing that tells you how to fly this approach after you see the runway, correct?
That's when your flight pattern training kicks in, I guess.
Yeah. So of course then people ask themselves, well, so how do I do it, right? And the answer is, well, the only restriction is you have to do it in a safe manner. And then so you have minimum altitudes you have to respect, obstacle clearances you have to respect, and then of course flying with an airline. The airline will have certain criteria, right, which you have to meet. But like I said, the only restriction you see from the chart is the fact that you have to do it east of the airfield, so in this area. So then your restriction will be you have to maneuver the aircraft in a manner that allows you to avoid obstacles, right? And any restrictions like cities or towns, whatever, it's restricted airspaces. But there's nothing there here apart from we can see higher terrain to the north, which we'd have to avoid. And then fairly far down south, there's a tower at 1207 feet. So anything within that is a safe maneuvering area over water. Of course, we want to fly this in a manner that allows us to maneuver in a predictable and very stable manner. Because we have passengers on board, we don't want to scare them to death. And so how I would fly it is, and we've done it many times here on stream, whenever flying to Corfu, because it is a wonderful chance to practice a visual approach. So how I normally fly this is, so inbound on the VOR Alpha, it is an instrument approach procedure until we get to the minimum, which is 1900 feet. So we would descend on the VOR radial inbound 076, and there's a final descent out of 2,800 feet from 10 dMs from the VOR, and then we only have to lose like 900 feet. So we have 10 miles to lose 900 feet, which is obviously a lot of distance. You can go very slowly down. Now, the reason why it's there is just here to give you the chance to descend below cloud cover.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so literally the 1900 feet on that section between the 10 demi and the VOR, the 1900 feet gives you obstacle clearance. All right, so if you look at the obstacle situation here, we can see there's one obstacle to the north of the track at 1290 feet, and then we have the highest one within the boundaries of the track is like 900 feet. So if we add 1,000 feet clearance to that, that's where the 1900 feet come from. So that's why we have to level off. Now, once we have the airport and the surrounding obstacles in sight, we can say that, well, the highest obstacle really is just about 500 feet around the airport. So there's nothing against, speaks against then slowly descending to pattern altitude of 1500 feet. And that's where I would maintain 1500, which is the normal standard pattern height. And today I think we have a wind situation that speaks for, sorry, Alt star.
Yeah, mark Alt star.
Perfect. And if I look at the weather quickly. Thank you much, Avimar. So it's 320 at 5, yeah, so it does speak for runway
34, right?
34. And so we would circle then heading south. So the question is, so how do we get elegantly onto a nice downwind? Because we know that normally we want to be 2.5 miles to 3 miles offset from the runway on a visual pattern. So first of all,
yeah. Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, if you have a question, anytime.
No, not a question. I was just going to go ahead and say, without any procedural knowledge, I would just go ahead and continue on the inbound track for a couple of seconds, and then turn right onto the 16. What is it? What heading? Let me see. Like the downward heading 164, and put a ring onto the threshold for 34, maybe a 10 nautical mile ring, just to see it on the ND, and then turn final around that area. But that's without knowing how exactly one would do it.
Yeah. So you can program into the fixed page whatever you like, whatever you think helps you visualize the pattern a bit better. We'll do that in a minute as well, for good practice. But by theory, there's two main things really I would call for in order to get into a stable downwind. The first is that, let me ask you, what kind of speed would you aim for over the runway passing, to somehow get to downwind?
Something around flaps 1, so what would that be? Maybe 210 knots?
Okay. So personally, I would even go slower. I would even go to 180 knots. Why? Because that gives me 3 miles per minute. Right. So it's a nice baseline. Now, of course, if your clean speed for flaps 1, if your flaps 1 moving speed is 190 knots, well, then use 190 knots. That's fine, right? You don't have to go flaps 2 necessarily. So just to get to 180 knots, right? So if it's 190 knots for flaps 1, perfect, do that. Now, there's a rule of thumb that says when you cross the runway, so when you arrive off the runway, start a timer and then fly, as you say, outbound on that perpendicular track for 30 seconds. And then start your turn, because that should align you nicely for 2.5-3 miles of a downwind.
That's with 180 knots, is it?
Well, 190 works fine as well.
190, okay.
But 210, then I would maybe only do 20 seconds, 25 seconds. The reason is, also if you have 210 knots, the problem is your turning radius increases, and also everything just speeds up like crazy. Right?
But thinking about it, at that altitude, 10 knots is actually quite fast.
It is, and that's the thing, right? So the thing is that you're not going to get extra points from it for flying the pattern fast, right? You're getting the points for making it a successful landing with a nice stable approach. That's the good question here. Problem landing when you're approaching the final landing, for some reason the plane behaved strangely. For example, it started to climb. Well, which aircraft? That's the first question. Okay, so 30 seconds, 180, 190 knots, 30 seconds, then turn on the downward track. Also, now I wouldn't go center airport. I would go left side airport, so that A, I can see the runway better for the timing, and B, that I have a bit of a downwind before I cross the threshold part, because that's where we start the timing for the outbound leg. And so I would do that, and then flaps 1, 190 knots, let's say, and then abeam the threshold, start the timer again, and then we have this, the good old calculation. For every 100 feet height in that visual pattern, we're going to fly outbound for 3 seconds, minus a tailwind component that we should have. So if we have a 5-knot tailwind component, we would subtract 5 seconds from the whole calculation. So let's give you an example. Let's say we have 5 knots tailwind component on the downward leg. Then we would have 1,500 feet, so 15 times 3, which is 45 seconds. Standard outbound without wind, but since we have 5 knots tailwind, we subtract the 5 seconds as a knot, so 5 seconds. So we have 40 seconds outbound until we turn base. Okay. Now, on our way from the beam position to the base turn, which is 40 seconds, we are going to select flaps 2. Put the power maybe to 40%, and slowly let the aircraft decelerate towards F speed. But of course it won't go below F speed. F speed is the limit until we set flaps 3 or flaps 4. Next important turning point is the lapse time, so 40 seconds, then we go gear down. So we are at flaps 2 speed, anywhere 160 knots down to F speed or whatever. Not that important. But then we go gear down, we turn base, and then there's one important thing, one important factor. Always don't start the descent until you have reached your final approach speed. So we keep altitude, turn base, gears coming down, flap 3, flap 4 if necessary, and then once we are at speed, we are going to set the standard power setting for the normal 3-degree descent, and then we're trying to judge the final turn. So we look outside, we look at the runway, and then hopefully at some point we're going to pick up the PAPI lights. Now, also what we do, we are going to enter our threshold distance. So I'm going to put Lima Kilo Romeo 34 on the progress page, which gives me the direct distance to the threshold, and that then gives me a nice indication if I'm like, nice 3 miles away from the field. Let's say we're 4 miles away from the field. Okay, so 4 miles from the field, turning final, where we are going to be like on final and maybe 3.5 miles, 3 miles. I want to be at 900 feet, between 1,000 and 900 feet there. And so if that's my aim point, that's my window to fly through, if you like, then I know I'm going to have like 3 white, 1 red, or 3 red, 1 white, right? I'm going to be really good in that window. And the important thing is, since you're still 1,000 feet up on the ground, you are limited to 1,000 feet per minute rate of descent as a stabilization criteria, right? So that's the key, to be somewhere close to the optimum path. But usually when you do exactly these this procedure, then you should be somewhere very close to the optimum path. It's not wizardry. It is just some simple basic rules that you follow that help you with getting nicely onto the final and into the right slot. From there, you just simply adjust until you have the 2 red, 2 white, and then just do your normal standard pitch and power values, and that's it. And then if you nailed it, the rest should be easy ride down to the touchdown.
Sounds like a fun approach.
Yeah, so I think it's always a nice kind of practice and a nice kind of feeling, being able to perform a nice visual approach, because that's something you don't do very often, and from a non-standard position, if you like, and that's, again, it's just a great feeling if you nail it, if you actually are able to.
If
I mean, practice makes perfect, right? So so how would we fly it then the other way around? So how would it be if we're landing on 1.6, and there literally Same principle. Right, so then we would assume the wind is somewhere from the south, and then we would cross obviously the runway more towards the southern threshold, so that we could see left side of the runway better, and that gives us a bit more time for the outbound leg or the downward leg. And same thing, 30 seconds, turn downwind, abeam, start the timer, go flaps 2, let the speed drift down towards F speed, around 40 seconds depending on the tailwind component. We would go gear down, start base, trying to look for the runway, make sure we get the final turn correct, look for the power piece, and then, yeah, same principle. Flap 3, flap 4 if necessary, approach speed, and then start your normal descent towards the final. And then it should really work out nicely. Good. So what do we do in case of missed approach? So let's say we mess up the approach.
The missed approach looks kind of funky on that VOR alpha chart for runway 34. Well, actually, it's not runway bound, is it?
Yeah. So the thing is, you know, it would be assuming that we were facing runway 34, let's say, for the day. We're facing runway 34. And then at some point we're too high, unstable, whatever, right? And then, yeah, the question is, so how do we get back on that missed approach procedure? So if we don't have control, yeah, we would go balked landing initially. And here it would be quite easy because we would literally just try to intercept the radial 113 outbound, and then we just do the same procedure. Now, honestly, I don't think anything would speak against switching over to the VOR. I think you said whiskey. Yeah, so just turn right towards Kikira, climb 3,500 feet. Just do a procedure turn in the holding pattern to align ourselves, and then just fly the whiskey approach from there.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
And that will be the easiest thing to do, and not fly all of the missed approach. Flybe 757, hello. You got next Lufthansa flight booked next week to Munich. Nice, GG's. Yeah, I hope it's on time. Good. Any questions on that procedure?
Not really. You might have to talk me through a bit while we're doing it. But,
sure.
Yeah, definitely keen to try it out.
So I can be your eyes on, you know, turning base to final.
Yeah, you need to be. Will be hard to see for me.
Okay, so now another question was, so how would we program something in? And so you've probably done that as well at some point, I'm not sure. So go to data, then we go to the second page, and we have the option pilot waypoints.
Yeah. Hardly use these ever, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know they exist and I know how they work.
Yeah. So, you know, we can name something, and then I'll start with Corfu 01. Oh yeah, I still remember a lot from Airbus. Yeah, and I mean here through flight simming as well, right? Continuous, you know, practice. Do the foot pedals work in the 319? Yeah. I'm not sure why they shouldn't work. I mean, like external hardware rudders. Oh, these. Oh, you mean the click spots for those? Like the visual animation. Yeah. Hang on. Do they work here? I know the table works. The footrest.
I don't think they'll work.
Oh, interesting. I think
you can click on the table, but that's
yeah.
it.
Interesting. Yeah. So no, they don't work here. Interesting. I always sworn they work. Try to toll this next time, but I think that there is, or maybe on the FSLabs, but they do work somewhere, or the Indibuilds. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to start out again. I'm going to take the ICAO. So I'm going to start 3-4. That's the place where we start from, and then we would take a bearing. And if we go have a look at the runway track, so let's have a look at the airport chart, we can see inbound is 344, so outbound is going to be 164. So I'm going to take a bearing of 164 because I will extend the center line southbound. And then I said to myself, the window for the final should be maybe 3.5 miles, 1,000 feet. Oops, so we could go again, slash. And here we can use the point feature, so 3.5. So I'm going to store that. And then...
Good to know that the point works there.
Yeah, there's
on the fixed info page, you can't use it.
Yeah,
can you?
Exactly. Yeah, but do me a favor, on the fixed info, type in Corfu 001, so the name that I've just programmed.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Uptokat, is it wrong to use the DME from the VAR? I mean...
Not in database for me.
Oh, okay,
for
but...
some reason, let me check. You've dialed it in. Oh, no. It didn't format error, it says for me on your MCDU.
Okay, so maybe then let me put that in because then maybe it works on my side. So fix info.
No, that did not work for me, and now I think we're out of sync regarding your MCDU because I still see what you typed in.
Okay.
Because for me it threw an error, and for you it just inserted it.
Okay. So because for me I can see Corfu 01 on your side as well. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, but I just have the yellow boxes, the amber boxes.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Maybe try to re-enter it again on the pilot's waypoint page, or delete it and then re-enter again.
Yeah. Otherwise, what you can do is go to the plan page, and then the next page, and then zoom forward to the airfield, and have a look if you can see Corfu 01 in there.
No, I don't. The pilot waypoint did not save for me, and you've still got it in your scratch pad, so you would need to clear it.
No, so all you can do is on your side. I'm going to go again on I'll show you my programming. Just you go on your side and program it exactly in the same way and name it the same, and it should be working. So here's the data.
Pilot waypoints, Corfu 01.
Yeah. So in this case, with the there was a question regarding DME here. Yeah, you see the little D here. That stands for DME capability, right? So yeah, you could, but the problem is, if you really want to make it a little bit more scientific, look at where the station is located. It's more towards the northern side of the runway. So the threshold is like maybe a mile away from that. So if you take that distance, then you're going to be a bit high on final. Right, it's like 3 miles, 1,000 feet. Right, so that's why I literally never use those values there. I would rather program a waypoint in like that.
Do you see it on my end now?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's.
But that's fine.
What page is open for you?
For me, it's the waypoint page, but don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Just to program it.
Store. Okay, I have it.
Okay, that's fine.
Then fix info Corfu 01. Yep, that worked.
Okay, so now on my pilot waypoint, you say it's probably still in orange. It's not active or something.
Yes, and I still have your scratch pad full. I don't know if you want to clear it in case you change something in the MCDU. It won't do it for me because you still have stuff in the scratch pad on my end.
It doesn't matter that much. Let me just
okay.
Just program on my side then. You're not going to need it anyways. It's just a matter of the chat to see if someone wants to know how to program that. So then I'm going to take next waypoint name, Corfu 02. And now the interesting thing is I can take the place, the fix that I've just programmed. Right, so I'm going to take Corfu 01 as a baseline. Now from there, I want to go 90, so perpendicular to what we have on here. So that means I want to have 074. Right. So my math is correct. My brain hasn't been fried today. So let's try that. So 074 on the bearing. And we did say we want to have a 2.5 mile pattern, don't we? Maybe if we take a bit more buffer, then let's take a 3 mile, okay? So place bearing distance, and we'll store that. Now I'm going to go to the fix info page, and on the second one I'm going to go program Corfu 02. And again, we can go into the plan mode, go forward until we get to the airport. And there we have the second waypoint there. So that's literally our base base turn position there. Again, just as a reference, we're going to take a timer, but just as a little bit of a helper there with that. Okay, so now we can do it as well is we can draw. I'm not going to put a waypoint there north of that. I'm just going to draw a line. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to fix page. Well, we just have the number 2, and I'm going to draw a radial 344 from that point. So now, if I haven't messed up completely, what I can see now is a downwind line from that waypoint, which helps me to orientate myself regarding 3 miles offset from the airfield. We're going to take the 30 seconds anyways, and then just fine-tune a little bit once we're on final. So yeah, some little helpers to make sure that you're not going to get too far out or turn too early onto base. That will help. Okay. Now obviously,
just
yeah.
Quickly, top of descent is coming up, but that is for our original planned VOR whiskey 434. I just already filled out the performance page. I would change the approach type now and put VMAT in there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so which one is it actually? VOR Alpha, correct?
Yeah.
Or is that something you can even like choose in the MCDU?
Yeah,
probably not, is it?
Go down a bit more. Go down a bit more. Down.
Oh yeah. No, that's 160 for Alpha. There it is. Is it? No, that's NDB 3 for Alpha.
NDB. Let me just check. Let me have a look at my side as well.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 3 for Alpha. There it is. Yep, perfect.
Okay.
And then approach via.
And
just go approach via.
Oh, okay. Yep. Via VMAT. Okay, that's set anyway.
Exactly. And then you can execute that or insert, and then we can go precision right now. Let's see, where are we?
We could do direct VMAT, or we could do LATAN and then direct VMAT.
Yeah, let's do LATAN and then VMAT. That's
okay.
Good. That's a good plan.
So to just quickly calculate, we have flight level 370. We want to be at VMAT at 4,000 feet. So 33 times 3 is 99. So 99 miles for a 2.5 degree descent to be at around 4,000 feet at VMAT, correct?
Yep.
So I'll go into progress page and put VMAT in there just to have an eye on that.
Have you already changed on the routing? LATAN to VMAT?
Let me see. No, I have not.
Okay. Let's go.
I'll do that now.
Hey, what's up?
74 months off. Panic.
No. So, what's that? Thank you so much for the 74 months.
Yeah, and top of descent is already reached, so VMAT is currently 79 miles.
80 miles?
So I would start descent now.
Go ahead.
I'll do, I don't know, what's transition altitude 5,000, so probably 60, flight level 60 for transition level, so I'll go 70 for now, open descent.
Sounds good.
Okay. Open descent, thrust idle, out blue, 70.
Yep. Is checked. Thank you much, Mackay. How are you doing? Yeah, bulk landing. So we talk bulk landing when we are when we've left the instrument approach procedure and we are in a visual approach procedure that then has no reference again to the instrument procedure. So it is more like a procedure that sometimes is published So if you look for Nice, Lima Fox Mike November, there is actually a text on the visual circling part there that says balked landing procedure. Which is of course, and once you passed the normal procedure. Have a look on the chart there. If not, let me know, then I'll tell you where it is. Good. So I can see now we have Latan Wemat, total distance to the field 19 miles. So probably going to need a bit of speed brakes.
Yeah, I'm opening the speed window and increasing speed for now. For using speed brakes. Yeah, I've got a capture VNF path symbol. I don't know what it's actually called.
Yep. Hey, Flying Mona, wie geht's? Good evening. Have you been able to sell any of your peripherals, Mona? It is FS Copilot, yes. iPhone. Well, it should be a lovely sunset kind of approach. Oh, yeah.
Just quickly regarding fuel, we've got 1.5 extra now, so it's even 44 minutes extra. So we might do several circling approaches in case we go balked.
Yeah, good point. So we have enough fuel.
Yeah, I filled the approach page, QNH 1012, temperature 34 degrees. I've set transition level 60, wind 040 at 6, and baro is 1900, the minimums. And I'm gonna quickly look at what auto brake setting we need to go with.
Yeah, and you're planning config full?
Yeah, affirmative.
Excellent. Yeah, I will do that the same. So we have 34 degrees checked, 040 at 6 is checked, 1012 is checked, and minimum baro 99 is checked as well. Yeah, landing distance, proceed, or landing distance calculations. 34 is correct. Apply the meta landing weight, about 59.5, let's say. So yeah, low would be safe, would be legal. Whatever you wish.
Yeah, well, actually, let's go with low, and I might do manual braking
Okay.
fairly soon after touchdown.
And Susie, you're doing fine. That's good to hear. Almighty Snark says, figuring out the speed for the descent approach remains tricky for me. I fly the Felis and for some turn make quite a bit, and it's so easy to overshoot or to be done. Okay, well, there's two very basic rule of thumb calculations, right? So, nonetheless, you're going to have to get yourself a window to fly through. So, a mental window at some distance from the airport. It can be 10 miles, it can be 15 miles. I would go, let's say, a 15-mile window. And there you want to be at a certain configuration. Maybe 15 miles still in clean configuration, but maybe then only speed 230 knots or something, right? So then I would say, okay, I need another 5 miles for deceleration. Let's say the approach starts at 3,000 feet height above the airport, right? So 10 miles would be 3,000 feet, 3-degree down profile. Then at 15 miles, I have 5 miles where I can lose maybe, well, with deceleration, maybe 1,000 feet. So then I would aim for 4,000 feet, 230 knots, or 5,000 feet, maybe at flaps 1, 200 knots or something, 210 knots. So that gives you the first window. Now the first window, like I said, let's say it's 5,000 feet and you are 35,000 feet. So you have to lose 30,000 feet, 30 times 3. So for each 1,000 feet, 3 miles. That's 90 miles. And then you want to decelerate from, let's say, 320 knots down to 230 knots. Another 5 to 6, 7, 8 miles. Name it 7 miles, which you add. So it's 97 miles, let's say, from your 5,000 foot window. Now, if the VOR is at the airport, well, then you have the 15 miles, right, for the 5,000, and then you want to add 97 miles for the official descent. So you would descend at 112 miles from the airfield. And then you ask yourself, well, what descent rate do I have to do? There's also a rule of thumb. For a nice idle power 3-degree profile, you need the ground speed times 5. So if your ground speed like now is 450 knots, let's say, multiply that by 5, and then you have your descent rate. So about 2,250 feet per minute. Right. So as you descend, get into thicker air, true airspeed goes down, your ground speed goes down as well. Then, let's say at some point you only have 400 knots ground speed. 400 times 5 is 2,000 feet per minute. So again, there's some rule of thumb you can use in order to help yourself with the descent planning. It's not rocket science, all right, but it doesn't have to be. Okay, so there we go. I'm all ears with a briefing if you like.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Just start with the briefing, right?
Yeah, so we've talked about the visual pattern. So the initial part was the VOR alpha approach, which starts at VMAT. I'll just get the chart open here. So VMAT, we have to be a minimum of 4,000 feet, and then we descend on an inbound radial of 076 degrees to 10 dmi final descent point, where we have to be at 2,800 feet, and from there we descend to minimums 1,900 feet. And the rest is the visual approach as we have talked about. We have sector altitude, highest is 4.5 to the west. The east side has 8,200, but we talked about it within the airport perimeter there. Over the water is fairly low clearance heights, so we just have to look out for west of the airport and south and north of the airport for high terrain. Fuel-wise, at the moment, yeah, you said that as well. We have about 40 minutes, I think, 38 minutes extra fuel. So yeah, in case of missed approach, we definitely have some time to do a second or third approach.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just also put in a fixed info for the runway 34 threshold extended centerline, just as a backup visual cue for not to overshoot the centerline on our final turn, because there's terrain on the left. I've been to Corfu before, in the sim at least, a couple of times, so
me too.
I do know where we're going and how it looks like. No surprises there.
Cool.
I see there's a bit of a cloud cover, but that's above our minimum. So for performance, we went with auto brake low. We've got plenty of fuel. Everything is set in the approach performance page. It's gonna be flaps full, normal landing. I will probably hand fly starting at shortly before Garitza VOR, where we would have to fly by hand anyway. And I will need a bit of guidance for you to talk me through at times. I will likely ask for flight directors off and bird on once I hand fly, and go fully manual, so autopilot off, auto throttles off.
Sounds good.
Yeah, landing distance, I didn't actually check the numbers, I just run them and through the app and thought looks good. So landing distance required, the performance app says 2,000 meters. We've got 2,373 meters, but as I said before, we'll go manual brakes shortly after touching down. And in case of a go around, it's gonna be 4,000 feet, and yeah, we've got a go around track on the ND anyway, so we'll need to push in the heading button and just follow the flight directives.
Yeah, for the VOR Alpha missed approach, but we said potentially we could go just to Kilo Romeo Kilo.
Oh yeah, affirmative, yeah.
Yeah, so I've dialed it in on the second VOR 2.
Oh, perfect, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so what I would also, just for good measure, I would you have selected Golf Alpha Romeo, which is correct on VOR 1 for the procedure. For good measure, I would just, as a reminder, put in the course 076. So you don't have to fly this raw data, meaning you don't have to have the ROS VOR indication open.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's not required because we have the raw data indication up on the nav display anyways.
There's traffic ahead, 15 miles, 2,000 feet above us, descending. Shall we quickly turn on the seatbelt signs and landing lights?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we're below 10,000. And I'll keep an eye on the traffic.
Yeah, I'll just
Seem
make
to
a,
descend at the same speed.
yeah, I'll make a quick call.
Yep.
Go for traffic. Itaro 744 is currently 20 miles from Golf Alpha Romeo to the west, and we are planning to fly the VOR Alpha approach and then visual circle to land right-hand pattern runway 34 in Corfu.
Okay, I'll change the altitude to 4,000 for now. And need some speed brakes again.
Set 1012 already. And there we have the beautiful island. Look at the clouds, looking great today.
Yeah, lovely at that time of day.
Please ensure
I see the traffic, it's above us. It's 12 o'clock.
Tray table must be stowed. Armrests
No
down.
contact yet.
You now need to be
Okay,
seated.
approach mode is active, I'll go manual speed.
Please help us by handling
And,
your
oh yeah,
rubbish,
we've got,
magazines that you do not
what's the local QNH 1012, I believe.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Cabin
So,
crew must now
passing 7,320 now.
Come on, Fish Cop, you don't have the stream running while the FAA is at your house. Come on, don't make me so nervous. Right.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Captain, the cabin is ready for landing.
Thank you.
Okay, so
And
I would definitely do a bit more speed brakes.
On it.
Yeah, we are still a bit high.
I'll just increase speed for a bit to descend faster.
Mhm.
And I'll go with 2,800
Yep.
on the FCU.
That's fine. Yeah, exactly. The 787.
2,800.
Yeah, that's checked. Yeah, the 787 does have.
Traffic, Ocean 9 Victor Kilo, flight level 88, descending 2,900, inbound BDEX for RNAV,
Okay.
runway 34, BDEX transition. Corfu.
Okay, that's copied from the other traffic. Itaro 744 is 10 miles from the field, and again we are flying a visual right-hand pattern, runway 34. I will call the patterns later on.
Have you on display, sir, and have a great landing later then.
Thank you very much. Same to you. Yeah, it is cool. Share cockpit, I agree. Okay, so checklist. Let's get the checklist up.
Yes, approach checklist, please.
And so we have the RF.
1012.
KH 1012. Flat. No, seatbelts.
On
Minimum.
Barrow 1900.
Barrow 1,940 feet. Sorry, 1,900 feet minimum is checked. And the auto brake.
Is low.
Engine mode selected.
Normal.
That's the approach checklist completed. Perfect. Okay.
Okay, we need to get down a bit sooner.
No, it's
And
fine.
we're still high on
no,
speed.
Yeah, 1,900 feet now for
Oh,
the
no,
minimums.
actually looks good, yeah.
Well, 1,900 you can set down for the
Yeah.
because we are visual with the runway.
So 1,900 is set,
Yeah,
and
perfect.
do see the airport.
Yeah, exactly. So like we said, whenever you take manual control, you want to aim for the northern side of the airport.
Yeah.
And then also remember, we're going to slow down to about F speed.
Yep. Okay, let's go. Fox 1.
Bravo Whiskey at holding point Alpha 1 runway.
Fish cop. I really hope you didn't say that. Oh my god. Sorry, flaps 1, you said?
Yep.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
And then we'll go with 190 knots
Yeah,
for
sounds
now.
good to me. All right, beautiful scenery, lovely atmosphere here as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so whenever you want.
Yes, I'm hand flying.
Mm-hmm.
Turning a bit to the left.
Yep.
Flight director off and bird on, please.
Checked. And if you want me to set any track, let me know.
You can set the downward track already.
Okay. Yeah, 100 buff. So here's minimums.
Check.
Minimum.
Check.
You're doing very well. I have my stopwatch ready.
Thank you.
I have the Gaia scenery at the moment, yeah.
Flaps 2, please.
Speed. Oh, let's wait with the flaps too for the pattern.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
No worries.
I thought of F speed.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
said S speed before.
All good. So 144, 164. Oh, almost on the downward track. Man, the scrolling has, I don't know what happened. It's become so slow for me in the FENIX now. So 164 set. Okay, so a few more seconds.
Calcutta traffic Airbus 67, taking off runway 3
Oh, it's taking off, nice. And and someone's waiting, and we are over the runway. Clock is running.
Perfect.
And I'll go for traffic. Itoro 744 over the field, and we're turning downwind runway 34 for visual approach 34. Beautiful. So we're 15 seconds, 15 to go. And you can turn now.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to the nav mode now.
Behind departing traffic, Ryanair 8 Bravo Whiskey, taxiing via runway and backtracking 34.
Doing very well. So we can see now we're going to be around about 3 miles offset from the
Looks
runway.
good.
That's exactly what we wanted. And we'll look out again for the threshold here. And I will call the threshold a beam for the timing outbound. Excellent. Very nice. I'm going to give you just a slight track correction. It's about 160, 170.
Regarding wind, I guess.
Okay, looking good. A few more seconds. And we have 10 knots tailwind, so we'd have to subtract 10 seconds. And
So
we are
30 seconds, is it?
up beam.
Or
Exactly,
35
30
then?
seconds. So now we can go flaps 2.
Yeah, flaps 2,
We
please.
check flaps 2.
India
And
Tango
speed
Yankee
matched.
744, could you extend the downwind?
That's worse. Yeah.
Itoro 744 is fine. You do your lineup. We are slowing down as we speak. We're still on downwind right now.
100 above.
Roger, thank you.
Yeah, he should be no factor. And if anything, we said we have in the fuel.
Ocean 900
Yeah, we
Victor
do.
Kilo is
Okay,
turning
30
out
seconds.
Final, runway 34.
Turn right, get down.
Okay. Gear down, please.
You as well.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Get down. And just maintain altitude for now.
Flaps.
Minimum.
Roger. Flaps 3,
Speed
please.
checked. Flaps 3 minimum is checked. Itoro
There's traffic
744
on final.
is turning base. Where's the traffic on final for the Itoro?
Ocean 900 Victor Kilo is 10 miles out at Garnim, Golf Alpha Romeo VOR.
Okay, that's fine, no factor. We're currently 5 miles out, so we should be fine.
Because on the ND, he's 5 miles left to us.
That's
I don't
fine.
know if that's...
That's fine, 5 miles
Factor.
is good, good.
Okay, I'm losing altitude a bit.
It's fine. Yeah, you start descent now. We could final set flap setting if you like.
Corfu traffic, Ryanair 8 Bravo Whiskey, takeoff
That's fine. Flaps 4,
34.
please.
Yes, we check flaps 4. And now just go to normal 3-degree profile. So just go normal pitch and power settings.
Yep.
And
I do see the runway and 4 wides.
so we should be 1500 when turning final. So we should be coming into the correct path any second now. There we go. 1 red, 3 white. And you can turn
Yep.
final and get yourselves a line. And Corfu traffic. Itoro 744 is turning final. We're 5 miles out currently from runway 34 in Corfu.
Okay. I see the puppies.
2 red, 2 white. That's how pros do it. A bit
I'm
less
getting a
speed.
speed
Wow,
call out,
speed is
but-
okay. That's fine.
Yeah, it's okay for me.
Look at that. Can't do it any better than that.
Looks nice. Even well aligned.
Yeah. Wind is from the front, 6 knots.
Check, thanks.
The one traffic airborne, so there should be no factors for us. Landing checklist.
Landing checklist, please.
Incoming more. Landing no blue.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist completed. Nice. So slightly high, but all good.
Yep, correcting.
Corfu traffic, Itaro 744, 3 miles final, runway 34 in Corfu.
Corfu traffic, Ryanair 8 Bravo Whiskey after departure.
Trying not to do too big corrections now.
Yes, okay. Looking very nice. And for the traffic behind, he's like 2.5 miles behind us, so 3 miles, so no factor.
Set go around altitude, please.
We'll set it around 3,000 initially for the Kira VOR. Very nice, sir.
500.
I'll try to take the high-speed Alpha 1 for traffic behind us.
Yeah, whatever fits. I mean, it's a short runway. We're going to be quickly off the runway anyhow.
True.
Oh, is that traffic on the runway? Oh no.
I don't see traffic.
Just confirm, Ryanair, you are on the runway?
Negative, we are after departure, 4,000 feet.
Okay, copy. I have some lights there, but...
No, I see them, but that's not traffic.
okay,
that's
that's
from
just...
the scenery, I believe.
That's weird.
100.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. All good. Oh, birds.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Nice. Spoilers. Reverse green.
Manual brakes.
Yep, manual brakes. Confirmed. What a landing. Jesus.
Now that's how pros do it.
60 knots past.
Get a traffic Italia 743, turning final.
Let's take off for 1.
Yep. And Corfu traffic, Itaro 744 is vacating the runway as we speak.
Awesome, thank you very much. Ocean 9 Victor Kilo is on a 2-mile final for runway 34.
That was really
let's
well
just
done.
get
Yeah, just
over
choose
that
any
line. Thank you.
parking spot is
Ladies
fine.
and gentlemen,
I'll take
the
number
cabin
3,
crew
just in
will
front of
shortly
us.
be leaving their seats to perform safety-related
I'll do the
duties.
items here.
However,
So after
we
landing
ask that you
items.
remain seated
And
until
when you're done
the
after
fasten
landing
seatbelt
checklist,
sign
please.
has been
Yep.
switched
Oh,
off.
that's where the switch.
Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now
After landing checklist completed.
Please make sure you take all your personal belongings.
Do you do that on your own, the after landing checklist?
Yep. Yeah, and in real life we don't have to read it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Do take care opening the
And
overhead
I'll
lockers
turn off
as
the
items
taxi
may
lights,
Mhm. Yeah.
just to not blind anyone.
not
Perfect.
until you reach
And
the designated smoking area.
TCAS is
On
off.
behalf of the captain
APU's
and the
running.
crew,
Oh, not running yet,
it's
but
been
running
our
up.
pleasure looking after you today.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna set a
Corfu traffic,
timer
Ryanair 8 Bravo
just for
Whiskey,
cooldown time.
proceeding direct Micro.
Almighty's Night, have a good one. Pilot 19, hello, how are you doing?
Parking brake is set.
Okay.
And we'll need a bit more time to cool down the engines, obviously.
Did you add reverse thrust or was it idle?
I did do full reverse.
Corfu traffic, Ocean 9 Victor Kilo has vacated the runway 34.
Nice.
Nice. That was fun.
Perfect, Sarah.
Oh, even with the correct livery.
Southwest of the field for a visual runway 34.
As Mr. Buntenbach would say, so how was it?
Yes, and someone else doing a visual approach. Very nice. So I'd say we have the 3 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Shutting down the engines.
Mhm.
APU is, yeah, we got it available.
Roger, I'll do my FO items as I should. APU
Thank you.
fleet is on. Engines are below
Cabin crew
40% N2, so beacon going off, seatbelts going off. And the
There's
transponder.
my arrival ACARS.
So, how did you feel?
That was nice. Everything
Nice.
going a bit quick
Uh-huh.
during the approach,
Yeah.
especially on the downwind.
Yeah.
But I relied on you and what you were telling me. I was a bit anxious about the traffic on final
Mm-hmm.
regarding separation, but turned out just fine, as you said.
Perfect.
Was a lovely approach, bit of a hard touchdown, but
What? It was
all within limits.
it was a greaser here on my side.
well, not too hard, but I dropped a bit out of the sky at the end. But I was happy to have done that before the end of the the what's it called? Not threshold.
Touchdown zone, yeah.
Missing the term, yeah. Touchdown zone, yeah.
No, I think you did really well. Let's review. Let's see what my program.
Oh yeah, 154 for me.
Yeah, there we go. So I have 153.
Okay. Nice. I'll take that.
I can promise you now I'll do worse on the return flight. I'm not going to get 150 for sure. So yeah, really nicely flown. So I guess it was the first time for you as well regarding the concept of that visual approach, right?
I'd say I've done it like 2 or 3 times on my own, but definitely not correctly as you should do it. And it's been it's been almost 2 years probably since I've done it. So yeah, like the first time.
So I've got the path that we flew on the screen right now, and so 30 seconds the turn. Maybe it took us out a little bit further than necessary, but honestly we corrected that just for a little bit to get into the right position on the beam position there. But you could see the timing, so you could have turned even a bit sooner, but so the only thing really, if you want to really fine-tune things, so turn exactly at 30 seconds, so after elapsed time that we calculated, and then just slow down to your approach speed, and once you reach approach speed, start your descent, 3-degree descent, and set the normal power setting for the approach. Right? And then yeah, look for the runway. Try to get a nice feel for your speed, for the way you're approaching the center line, and then hopefully you see the PAPI lights at some point. And then yeah, we had 2 red, 2 white, and that's a bingo. Okay, so that's like
it is
nailed it, right? That's how pros do it. And then from there on, you can see how easy and how relaxed everything was. The problem arises if you have like 4 whites or 4 reds, because then you have to do crazy stuff, right? You're nowhere near the optimum path yet, and then things get unstable. So yeah, there's a lot of theory behind this, but I think it's a lot of fun to practice this. It gives you some nice options at certain airports to fly visual approaches. It's safe. You had a very stable, very safe flight path. There were no bigger descents, nothing out of the ordinary, no big bank turns. The passengers would have gotten a lovely view over the island and the approach there. They would have enjoyed that tremendously, and you saved a lot of fuel.
Oh yeah, good point. How much fuel we've got still on board? 3.6 tons.
Yeah, so we did save fuel on that approach as well, right? And every little bit helps. Yeah, but again, it's down to a little bit of theory. Yeah, it just helps, some basic stuff that you have to know. And this thing I showed here, the procedure, it's on the website as well. So it's in the app or the website. If you go to procedures, then hang on, where was it? Let me just check. So the procedure. Oh, tips. Sorry, and the tips, patterns, and they are the visual pattern tips. All right.
Oh, nice.
So of course, if you enter the downwind directly, then you don't have to do 30-second stuff, right? Just aim for the 2.5 to 3 miles offset from the runway. And one easy thing you can do on the A320, if you go to the nav setting here, right, normally you're on arc. If you go to nav, you get under the lowest distance setting, you get an inner ring here, dashed, and it says 2.5 miles. So it's
2.5.
Yeah, exactly. So that gives you, and you have a runway symbol, right? When you've dialed in everything correctly, you have a runway symbol there, and that's how you can easily judge your distance from the runway. Right. So a little tip there. Yeah, and again, you do that, and you'll notice you're going to nail those landings a lot more often that way. Perfect. Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna try that a bunch of times on my own.
Yeah, perfect. That was perfectly flown. And as you said, the only thing, exactly as you said, things go very fast. So it is good to be prepared, A, and B, don't fly the pattern too fast. Right, flight at 190 knots. You know, not faster than that.
And a good tip seems to be have a co-pilot who spots the runway for you.
It helps. If are you using any camera programs?
Usually yes, but I deinstalled a chase plane for this one because the last time I did shared cockpit with it, it was bugging out.
Okay.
But I do have a head tracking device. I've got Tobii head tracker, so I use that on final now, or on the downwind.
Okay. So what I can say, if you're using a camera program like chase plane or something, you can always set and program a viewpoint from the co-pilot seat.
Yeah.
That looks to the right, let's say, and that way you can you know, help yourself to spot the runway in the PAPI a lot easier. MAN, I agree. That was a perfectly executed approach and a lovely touchdown as well. Could you do me one big favor and
yes,
calculate the flight plan and send me and share the link again, so I can.
Oh yeah.
And we talked about the routing
One
already.
second.
So we are doing a return flight. I'll be pilot flying on the return, but don't expect the landing to be that good. A319. I just don't like A319s, but that's the way it is. We've got to live with it.
That's why you were asking before why I chose the A319.
Exactly. But it was fine. It's your flight, so all good. Right, look at that. Beautiful. And nice. There's down. Could have been a little bouncy, but no, all good. Nicely, safely down. GG's. Well done. Yeah, we have. We've got to check if we have the chocks on. We have chocks on, so we can release the parking brake. Yeah.
Yep, gonna do that now. Just need that link shortener, because otherwise I can't send it to you on Discord.
Yeah, Flyby, absolutely. So I don't know what the temperatures of the wheels are. Oh, fairly cool. I mean, that's weird, isn't it? For how strong you braked.
Oh yeah. Because I was really braking hard.
Yes, I have 30 degrees showing on my side. That's pretty cool.
Wait, oh no, then it's a shared cockpit bug.
Okay.
It's 270 degrees for me.
Okay, so
I was watching a stream as you said that, but yeah, for me it's 270,
okay,
235.
Synchronize that way. Okay, that's no problem though. But 270 is also fine. That's not really that bad.
Okay, I've sent you the link for the flight plan.
Thank you much. So Fishcup says the BFU guy was very nice. He wants to know what we did when we arrived at the scene, if there was smoke, if we smelled something, in what position the PRC was. Okay. Oh, hang on. Did you see the person in the aircraft, Fishcup? Oh no. So if you wonder what we're on about, there was a crash today at a GA airfield near Hamburg called Uetersen, and Fishcup here, who flies there privately as well, was a witness of the incident, the accident. And so what I found surprising, that someone from the FAA was officially already there. So it happened like noontime today. And so already someone from the German FAA was there to interview him. Crazy stuff.
I've already filed the flight plan and logged in on VATSIM as like the actual pilot, not observer.
You filed the flight plan, fantastic. I will do that in a second as well. I'm just gonna have a look. So it's gonna be ITARO 745. So ITARO 745, and I'll be observer.
Perfect.
Oh,
let's see about my qualities as PM.
Pose what it says. Call sign in use. Yeah, but I'm.
745 Bravo.
Yeah. I have to do something. There we go. Yeah, now it works.
I wonder if we should reset the aircraft status to turn around with APU, just to make sure everything is synced again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that on my side. I don't know how that turns out for you.
So I have to go paddle states, turn around with APU.
Turn around with APU, activate.
Yep.
Okay, it's active for me now.
Yeah, for me as well.
Okay.
So I'm going to still be on real time, obviously. I'm going to go turn up the lights just a tad. And then...
Let's switched over to the right side now.
So now I'm going to import the next flight. So
I'm
we have
currently wondering if I should turn off my FCU for this flight just to be sure.
I have one issue with the time. It is correct, 18:15. Yeah. So the flight plan says for me we have 105 minutes to go.
I filed it for 20 UTC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, correct. I don't know why.
No worries.
Want to just ignore that, or
Yeah,
or you
I
want to
think
proceed?
no. Well, I'm not sure ATC. Well, there's no ATC here. No, that's no problem. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, no ATC.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. We
I
just
thought this would be nice for ATC.
yeah. So we're gonna go grounds, mass and balance. So planned 146,219 and the 6819 for the fuel, correct?
130, 195, 6635 for me for the fuel.
Let's have a quick look. Yeah, but then we have you have taxi fuel as well already in that?
I'm actually not too sure.
Oh, you do, yeah. No, it should be 66. Okay, then I have to do the following. Then I have to reset that. So how many passengers do you have?
130.
130. Okay, 130. Cargo.
1950.
Okay, and fuel
6635.
is there. So apply and load aircraft.
Yeah, same here.
Instant is loaded.
Bounce.
Okay, so fish
Are you
Yeah.
on command in FS Copilot? Yes, you are. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
you're not.
Okay,
Gotta do that.
I'll take control.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what
No,
we
you
should do?
Yeah.
So let's leave quickly. I should.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna join you, right?
Yeah, because otherwise we may have a issue later on landing.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just go copy. I'll send you the code. Here's the code.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yep.
Joined. Fantastic. Okay. Right. Then I am going to go for a quick briefing here. So flight plan says we have a flight time. Oh God, Lido. Hang on. Where do we have things like flight time? Oh, there we go. Flight time of the trip is 1 hour 16. So we're going to set block fuel 6635 and the cruise level. Hey, Stepke. Stepke, thank you very much for the 38 months. And don't be surprised, we have a different animation now for the resubs and the new subs. Thank you so much, Stepke. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. Okay, so give me where do I see the cruise level in here?
On your left, alternate LIRF, and below that, flight steps 380. No, yeah, exactly this page, and then below the first dash line, above the first dash line. Scroll up.
Oh, here. No, that's oh, that 380. Okay, so 380 is the okay. That's all right. Good. That's it. All right.
Oh, you're using a different layout. Yeah, now I understand what you mean about Lido.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries. No, we have the Lufthansa format, but all good.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Then the airport weather list. We have Roma, so Volcan Ash Cloud potentially still there. We have Corfu. Yeah, good weather, variable. And Roma Fiumicino is 29 degrees, good weather, no threats. And the Napoli alternate airport is also good, no threats. So for departure, we are going to expect runway 34. ATC flight plan there is. So Tigra to Delta departure. All right. Good. In that case, I'm going to go with loading the flight plan. And if you could check, make sure everything's working correctly.
Which departure did you just say?
For me, it had the... Hold on.
Traffic square, please use your taxi out Alpha
Tigra to Delta I have here on the flight plan.
But that is runway 16, I believe.
Okay. Well, that's bad. It doesn't matter.
So if you change to 3-4, it would be Tigra 2 Victor, I believe. No, wait, stand by. Tigra 2 Golf, sorry.
Okay, we'll have that in a minute. So the important thing is to check on your side, make sure everything's correctly syncing up.
No, it's not. Oh, I know why. Sorry. Stand by.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Fishcop, you posted. So there's still the scene at the accident. You lived 2 minutes next to it. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Seems fine. Sorry.
Yeah. There's no way to get to the PIC. Okay, understood. Yeah, the scenery is wonderful. Corfu, great scenery. That was from Gaia Sim here.
Corfu traffic, Scarab City 0, backtrack, line up, runway 34.
Ja, danke schön. Ich danke dir auch für deinen Support. Vielen Dank. Yeah, exactly, Fishcop. Thank you so much for that. Right. Let's find the Cosnex 20. And we did say it's cruise level 380. And here we have a temperature of 32 degrees.
Looks about right.
Okay. And then for the weights, we're going to enter those final figures. So we have 4.3 zero fuel weight. And I have a CG of 30.7. That sometimes differs a bit.
Yeah, I have a bit of different weights. I don't know why though. But I'll change mine. So if you just tell me your weights again, I will put them in the MCDU.
Yeah, so 4.3. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, I did one more thing. Don't touch anything, please.
Yeah.
I just switched my MCDU to the captain side.
Oh.
Because otherwise, I'm going to keep on posting on your side.
Yeah,
exactly. That's going to cause some confusion. Okay, so now I'm on the captain side. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Why can't I clear the 5 there? Config. Oh. Something seems to be out. Stand by. I've still got 5 in my scratch pad, but I can't get rid of it for some reason.
Try that with the. Do you have a physical MCDU?
Yeah, but I've disconnected it. Okay. Like I've turned off Mobi Flight.
Okay. Maybe just disconnect shortly from the server.
Oh yeah, I will do that.
And then go to the pages. I'm gonna go to init. I'm gonna press init as well on your. Now that disconnected, and then reconnect after you've cleared that, and then make sure you're on the init page when you reconnect.
Yeah, but I can't go. I can't clear the 5 out of my scratch pad, and I can go into different pages like perf or init. But if I go into the MCDU menu page and then config, it doesn't load, which is odd. Never had that before. I've joined again.
Press the 5 into the Cosnex. See if that works.
Oh yeah, that works. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
Good idea. Okay, back to 20.
Yep.
And then again try config. That does not work. I mean, in the end, I can just go with your weights because they're not off completely.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's 5.4.5.
Yeah, that's not,
sorry, 5.4.6 and then 28.2.
Yeah, that's not a big issue. It's an aircraft here spawned. Yeah, look at that.
I see. Classic.
We're being crushed by
747 Walker. Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. Let me.
Should I message him?
It is a 748.
True.
So I ignored him.
Yeah, good idea.
Checking traffic, Condor 3 November Tango, landing at on the runway for the backtrack of runway 34.
So I'll set the
Oh,
parking.
now I can go into config.
Okay.
If you tell me your numbers again, I can try again.
Just be careful, because for me you're on the failure page.
Ooh, okay.
I would not touch that
Then
stuff.
go back to config. Fuel. Does it work for you now?
Yeah, now on fuel as well. Okay.
Okay.
So fuel is 6620.
662. Oh, stand by. I misclicked. Oh no. 6620.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to take the 0. I think I might just leave it as it is in case I. Oh, now it's a 0. Does it say it's 6620 on this scratch pad for you?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's set, and then zero fuel weight.
Zero fuel weight is 54261.
54261. Why is it lagging so much?
Yeah, maybe because we are connected.
61.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting now that you clicked it says 548 for me now. That's weird.
Yeah, it changed for me as well, but it's within a reasonable limit, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just leave it as it is now.
That's fine.
Do not fiddle around.
Good. Okay, and then let's calculate the. Actually, let's enter the departure first of all. Hey, Sim Caesar. Nice to see you, Caesar. Oh man, we've not been in touch for a long time. I hope you're doing well, Caesar. What are you up to? And thank you so much for the 91 months. Big shout out to Sim Caesar. If you don't know him, check out his channel here on Twitch, Sim Caesar. So he said Tikra to Golf departure.
Correct, runway 34.
So then we go all the way to Riffy, and then for the arrival, it's going to be the Whiskey 16 left with the Riffy approach. I think that was the 3 Bravo. And approach via, let's have a quick look here. So we go to plan mode.
Navigraph says Suvok.
Yeah, makes sense as well, Suvok. Thank you. And we insert that. Secondary copy quickly, and I don't see any discos in there. Too steep path, but otherwise. Right, if you check on your side, please, if it's all there.
Yep. So.
Jackie FX Condor 10 November Tango taking off runway 34.
Someone's like taking off just to watch that.
Yep.
Condor.
Looks fine to
me.
me.
It's a soccer. Blauer Soccer, grüne Soccer. It's green. Grüne Soccer. 321. Oof. Oh, he paid for the whole runway. He's taken the whole runway. Right? Safely airborne. Nice.
As long as he only takes the runway and not any of the houses.
No, yeah, it's okay. Good.
Yeah, MCDU looks fine for me. If you'd like, I'd go for the workaround.
Yes.
And inspect that 748.
And yeah, you may have to do the stairs yourself or whatever you want to do.
Yep.
Check here at the Condor 10 November Tango airborne runway at 34.
So I'm just going to
following the Olga 3
program a quick return here. I'll take the. Let's take the ANA 34 and approach via VATSIM. No via. Let's do no via. Return. Fantastic. Cool. What else?
Such a lovely aircraft. I love that blue.
Yeah, the blue's great. So we have engine out, 345, 5 miles, Golf Alfa Romeo, and then right turn Kira you are to hold. So I'm going to go flight plan, fix info, Lima Golf Kilo Romeo 34. Initial track will be 344. Then we had the Golf Alpha Romeo at 5 DMs, and then directly Kilo Romeo Kilo. Cool, let's see. So outbound, let's get rid of the terrain there. Outbound until we hit. Huh? Where's my 5 miles? Oh, radial distance. There we go. So 5 miles, and then we turn right and head directly towards Kilo Romeo Kilo. There it is. And that will be over water. Yeah, perfect. That's how it should be. Nice. Excellent.
Your traffic coming there, 8 Bravo on my Finland, trend noise too far.
Good. And then the last thing to do is calculate performance for takeoff. And then we're good to go. So runway 34. Well, interesting. I can't sync the load sheet. Let's have a look. Reset. Runway 34. Right, let's enter takeoff weight manually. Takeoff weight is 61.3. Yeah, let's say 61.3. So we go.
I'm back.
Yeah, and any issues?
Nope. Hot brakes, but not too hot.
Excellent. So just entering the performance calculations.
Yeah, I'll do them myself as well on my side.
Oh, so now we have 28.2 for the CG on my side. Okay, I'll change that. So 54.9 and 28.2.
Oh gosh, everything you typed in your MCDU is not inserted for me, I'm afraid.
Okay, just insert on your side. That should be fine. So 28.2. That's fine. And then we'll calculate that full length dry packs on. Yeah, 67 +1. That looks good.
Are you calculating with packs on or off?
Packs on.
Okay.
The shared cockpit, we're using FS Copilot. FS Copilot.
So I get 133, 133, 137, like 67 with flaps 1 up 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly the same.
Did you insert them already? Because it's not inserted for me, otherwise I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I may have to... Yeah, you do it yourself or send it because otherwise it's not going to sync.
Service, victory hand emoji.
Is it okay for you if I quickly hit the clear button on your MCDU for a couple of times until the scratch pad is empty? So any further changes you do?
Go on leave first and then rejoin if you do that.
Oh yeah, that is a good idea.
And then make sure you leave it clear as well. So nothing in the scratch pad.
Yeah.
So Limsco 87, thank you so much for the 2 months service. Greetings, how are you doing? Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Thank you. So we're doing the Tigra to Golf. It was. So let's have a look. All departure. Sorry, departures. Such a small airport. Ah, there we are. There we are. Good. Okay, so we have pretty much straight out 2 miles, left turn to 10 knots, bank 15 degrees, 250 track, and then we have the bearing Kekir beacon 11295 outbound Tigre. Okay. Interesting departure routing. Don't see anything that speaks against it. So it says flight level 70 or above. So I'm going to put 70 initially on departure.
Yep. That's good.
Oh yeah, I'm going to dial it down so that it syncs up with you.
Yeah, it is synced up and I'm in thousands. No, 100, sorry. Yep. Now
traffic
thousands again?
Yep.
From Bravo.
And then it should say now 7,000.
Yep, checked.
Okay, now flight track.
And QNH is 1011, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
It's checked.
Is set. So now one more thing though. Something's heading speed. Climb. There we go. Now nav is armed. Cool. I would be do you like the FSLabs A320 here? I like it from the technical standpoint here. The only thing for me is performance. I get these recurring stutters, just like I have in the A320 from Synaptic, which does put me off a bit. So hopefully at some point things will improve there. But I do plan to fly the FSLabs in the near future. Hobby pilot, hello. Okay, so ready for briefing?
1 second. Yeah, the Walker Air just talked to us on Unicom, and I just messaged him, and he just apologized.
Okay.
I just said we've been in the position before you spawned, so but we'll push back soon.
Okay.
I'll just quickly close Quaddle so GSX doesn't interfere with anything, and then okay, briefing. Yeah, you have planned runway 34, Tigre 2 Golf departure. That's in the MCDU.
Traffic going there.
The MSA is 4,500 to the west, 8,200 to the east. And they should climb 7,000 or flight level 70. That is set in the FCU, I see. Yeah, in case of a go around, I don't know if if on a engine out, I don't know if that's my part.
Sorry, say again. What's missing?
In case of an engine failure, is that my part to say
No,
as well?
that's my part. No.
Okay, well done. I think my part is done.
Did you mention extra fuel?
Oh no, sorry. Good point. Extra fuel and time. We have 1.2 extra and 35 minutes for me.
Okay, let me just check something out. I think I didn't do. Well, it's 1.6 tons, just rounded up for the alternate fuel. But I have 32 minutes extra. Yeah, fine. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so taxi out, pushing back, facing south. So he's pushing back 747.
Heading to the north.
Whatever. Well, actually, hang on. We are parked position 3, so yeah, we'll push back, extend the pushback a bit, so we're facing south, and we taxi via Alpha 1. Backtrack, so that's going to be the hotspot and the threat. Backtrack, make sure there's no traffic on final. Do the radio calls, and then yeah, full length runway 34. Engine out is straight out. Runway track 5 miles, Golf Alpha Romeo, and then right turn direct Kilo Romeo Kilo.
Okay.
And we're going to accelerate. Engine out acceleration. Something I haven't checked yet. Hang on. Will be in 1,600 feet. Engine out acceleration, and then we climb 3,000 for Kekira. And we have NADP 2, which is 1010 for both. 1010, and then we are Set. Anything else special threats you see?
Biggest threat is probably that Walker Air. He's pushing back right now, so we should delay our pushback.
Okay.
Apart from that, well, I'd say the terrain to our west, but no other big threats.
Okay.
Yep.
Good. I agree with that, and I have nothing further to add. So let's read the cockpit preparation checklist, please.
Cockpit preparation checklists. Gearpins and covers.
Removed.
Fuel quantity.
6,580 kilograms balanced.
Seatbelts.
On.
Radius.
Enough.
And bar ref.
QNH 1011.
1011. Cockpit preparation completed.
Okay, alright, I will organize the pushback. If you could let me know when the 747 has
yeah, will do.
Left, that would be nice. MEN says for you the FSLabs works like a charm, but it's only 2K. Yeah, I don't. So the thing is, the FPS are not the issue really most of the time. The issue really is oh, hang on. Are you back?
That was me. All good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. I just deleted some stuff on your scratch pad.
Okay, sorry. All right, good. For me, it's regular spikes in the main thread where it just stutters the scenery, and it gets worse close to the ground. So I don't know. I've tried so many different settings and things, but yeah. Okay. Then let's read the before start checklist, please.
Before start, parking brake
is set.
Takeoff speeds and thrusts.
V1 133, VR 133, V2 137, flex 67.
123, 133, 137, and 67. Windows and doors.
Oh.
Oops, sorry. That was my part.
Okay, so we have closed.
Yeah, closed on my side. And a beacon
is on.
Okay, that's the before start checklist completed. I'll quickly check. The Walker is still standing there, but he's finished pushing.
Okay.
I'd say we wait until he starts texting.
Ja. Mit wem fliegen wir? We're flying with Frobonius.
Good joke there, mit Schleife.
A ribbon. Oh, it's a lovely little pushback truck. Oh, that's nice. Wow, it's really busy here. Look at that. Crazy.
Still not moving.
And Hobby Pilot says now he's calling in.
Okay, he's starting to text you now.
I think I'm gonna add him again on the list so I can see him as well. Unignore.
Traffic.
He's flying to Samos. You're joking. That landing I would love to see, honestly. Why is he taxiing the other way? He's going 1-6, probably.
I think he said 1-6 via Charlie, which got me confused. Oh no, Charlie, that makes sense. Yeah, well.
And there's a Ryanair opposite. Let's see who's stronger.
That's gonna be fun.
Wink.
Oh, man.
Well, they're trying hard to not hit each other.
Just go underneath the wing.
It is. Oh my god.
You probably just ignored them as well. So you want to push back after that Ryanair lined up, probably?
Yeah. Yeah, we can maybe call
I
in.
guess he will wait for the 748, yeah.
Maybe just call that after the Ryanair will push back.
Yeah.
And Corfu traffic, Itaro 745 stand 3 will push back after the Ryanair has passed behind us. And we'll line up for 3-4 later. Coffee traffic.
Okay, so he's turning.
Oh, he's coming in for the stand. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll release the park brake. Let's push back.
Okay. Stand by. I need to release as well.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Commencing pushback. Good. We did read the before start, so
yes.
I'm going to put this to ignition start. Oh, you have to do that as well, please.
Yeah. Sorry. Done that.
Yeah. And good pressure. Let's start engine 1.
Center traffic Walter 815, line up runway 16.
Busy
I think
airport.
it's wise of him to line up runway 16.
Yeah, probably. I think the terrain clearance there is a lot better than the other way.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard
Turn
our
on some
Airbus
lights here for my
A320.
convenience.
Thank you.
I want to see that 747 come by. It's just hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus. Please pay attention.
Oh, I forgot about the engine pumps, but I see you did that.
Yeah. And set the parking brake, please.
The safety card
Yes.
found in your
Missed
seat
it.
pocket contains
Thank you, and I'm
important
starting engine
information
2.
about exit routes, oxygen masks.
Startup time on the CFMs is so quick.
Right, that 747 is lining up.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
But the light right now is just
it's
phenomenal.
Good. Absolutely love it as well. Very nice. He's taking his time, I have to say. I mean, like, I'll just go quickly. Let's go 3-4, the opposite end. I want to see that takeoff.
Have you got the chase plane update with the spotting views?
No, I think somebody wrote they had issues after getting chase plane update, so I didn't do it.
Somebody else said that it was fixed in another update, I believe.
Okay.
Was on your Discord.
Yeah, I have to check it, because that's the last thing I noticed was someone saying they have, I think it was Lee, he was having issues, so I said no.
Yeah, true.
Right, but I'm on the opposite end, looking through my binoculars. He's still standing there. What's he doing?
Two good engine starts, by the way.
Thank you. Then the ignition switch to norm, please, and the items.
Yep. Okay.
Pacific Walter 815.
Now he's going.
Other one Foxtrot departure 10,000 feet.
Maybe had to wait for the engines to warm up. I don't know.
And we'll have to wait for wake turbulence. Well,
Wow.
actually, not really. We're going the other way.
Exactly. By the time we're backtracked, we shouldn't have an issue. Is he falling asleep or something? He's still standing.
No, he just called that he's going to take off now.
Okay. He's rethinking his life's choices, yeah. Like most of us do at some point, but... Oh, no, he's moving. Okay, he's moving. All right, here we go.
By the way, we were thinking about, or talking about the max takeoff weight before. It's even a card inside the cockpit next to your ND.
A card?
Like a what do you call it? Aufkleber.
So, okay.
In the livery.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, a placard, yeah.
Yeah.
And he is struggling. Wow.
Oh god. What is that one?
I think with stick shaker. That must be like the pitch he had. That must have been stick shaker takeoff. Oh my god.
Like a tail strike as well.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a nice...
Now that's how pros do it.
Exactly, that's how pros do it. Good, APU is going off as well. And are you ready for a flight control check?
I am.
Here we go.
Full up?
Yeah, it doesn't go full up, as you know, on your side.
Full down. Neutral. Full left.
Cabin crew, seats
Full
to
right.
take.
Neutral.
And the rudder.
Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Thank you. And then after start
Click on do mine.
checklist. Oh wait, I'll do it. Yeah. I don't bother on the shared flights, but you're
It
right.
actually
It does work. Yeah.
does work
Yeah.
for me, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we shouldn't bother.
Oh, sorry. Somebody earlier wrote that. Yeah, you do get the dual input as well, but
Yeah.
sometimes that's nuisance, which is kind of okay. So after start checklist, please.
After start, anti-ice.
Is off.
Econ status.
Checked.
Pitch trim.
Is showing me currently 28.2%.
Okay, and rudder trim.
Neutral.
That's the after start checklist completed.
Okay, let's-
and right side is clear. for
Left
me.
side is clear. Let's go. Park brake release, please.
Oh yeah, sorry. Is released.
Off we go.
And let's track. Sorry, let's backtrack already, shall we?
Yeah, we can call in.
Yeah, no traffic. Yeah.
Cockpit traffic, Itaro 745, backtracking runway 34 via Alpha 1 for lineup. Corfu.
It's a bit hazy.
Always struggle with the last part. It's hazy, yeah.
It's hazy. Good. So strobe lights are on. And let me go T-Grad to
RA
go.
is on. I'll turn off the dome light.
Yeah.
If that's okay for you.
Please, yeah. Right, quick brake check. Brakes are working.
Perfect.
Let's expedite backtracking. Kevin was ready on my side. I'm not sure if it's ready on your side.
Not yet, no. But I'll do the rest
Mhm.
for you. So quick in this airport, everything.
You didn't switch back to Com1, I think. What do you mean? I'm not.
I am VHF 1.
Oh,
like you
sorry,
as
yeah.
well.
No, he meant the push button there. Thank you. Roger that. Okay, I am looking at weather radar. It looks good. Okay.
You want to take the weather radar?
Yeah,
or
I'll take the weather radar. It's dark, so
Okay.
we might as well.
Yep. And the cabin is ready.
Thank
you want a taxi checklist?
Yep.
Flight controls.
Checked.
And checked. Flap setting.
Config 1+F
1+F radar and predictive wind shear.
is on and auto.
Engine mode selector.
Is normal.
And ecam memo.
Take off no blue.
That's the taxi checklist complete.
Yes, someone's asking, am I allowed to taxi like 45 knots on the runway? Because normally it's limited to 30 knots, right? But yes, indeed, you are. The restriction is maybe for tire wear reasons, especially on larger aircraft, heavy aircraft. But one of the biggest issues really is the RAS system. So when you're on a taxiway going faster than 30 knots at some point, is it 33, 35 knots? I don't know exactly. You get the call out on taxiway. And that actually triggers a event in the real aircraft. And so that's what should be avoided. But on the runway, you don't have that issue. So that's why you can go faster. Okay, are you ready? And then let's do the lineup checklist, please.
Yeah, lineup checklist. Takeoff runway.
3-4, full length.
3-4, full length. TCAS.
Is TARA.
Packs 1 and 2.
On.
Okay, text correction lineup checklist completed, and I am ready.
Ready as well. Let's go.
Cockpit traffic, Itaro 745, taking off runway 34 for departure to the northwest. Corfu.
Thank you.
Takeoff checked.
Okay. Here we've got 50% stable. Take off. Manflex 67 SAS auto thrust build.
Thrust is set. .100 knots.
It's checked.
V1 rotate. positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Enough. Beautiful. So lovely lights there.
Indeed.
Absolutely crazy good. Yeah, but Aviamar, you would brake a bit sooner. You wouldn't brake as late as I have just done. Thrust leg climb out blue. Outer thrust is active. We have the 500 feet and 2 miles, turning left. So it's 15 degrees bank. That looks about right.
Corfu traffic, Tower 745, airborne out of runway 34, passing 2,000 feet, climbing for flight level 70, last call, Corfu.
Right, now we'll have a bit more bank. Yeah, it's the Gaia scenery, yeah.
I do have to say it was worth it of an upgrade for the flight temper.
Yeah. I think the taxiways are better now. But the lights did pop me off a bit. I'm not sure, maybe the real airport now has these lights and they're exactly at the end of the touchdown zone. So maybe that's for night operation. That can be quite helpful. Flaps 0.
Speed checked. Flaps 0. Want me to increase the FCU altitude?
Yeah, we can go all the way 380, I think. No traffic there.
380? Okay.
Yep. Thank you. So 210 knots is still the limit.
380 set.
380 blue, thank you. Gorgeous. So nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today.
Passing flight level 057 now.
Checked. Autopilot 1.
Checked and seen. Lovely departure.
Yeah, it's very nice. Even the nighttime looked very nice indeed.
Yeah, it did. Almost the perfect time of day.
I really enjoyed that. Oh, Fishcop, I love your jokes. Don't worry. They're great. Yeah. Honestly, Fishcop, I don't know how I would react if you actually see an aircraft crashing. From time to time, I did have a nightmare, typical nightmare where I did see an aircraft fall out of the sky and crash. I've only had, I think, maybe 2 or 3 dreams where I was the one crashing, which is obviously a horrible feeling. But the worst dreams for me are seeing other people crash. Right. So yeah, I mean that you're shaken up, no doubt. And then yeah, let's see how. But I mean, you're a professional there anyway, so you know. Yeah. And then if you feel like in a week's time or 2 weeks' time you're still having bad dreams, or your daily life is being governed by these thoughts about the crash, then maybe see a professional to help you with the stress management there. You always lose your teeth in dreams. It's weird how people dream sometimes. Thank you so much. So yeah, the lights off, seatbelts off please as well.
Lights off, seatbelt signs off as well, yeah.
And then fixed page and secondary copy active when you get time.
We'll do that.
Yeah, so Drehstückpilot, and I tell you, the worst dreams really I've had and even now that I'm retired for almost a year now, is me not getting to work on time. So how often I've missed my flights, or the flight was cancelled, or my luggage was gone, or my ID was gone, and I couldn't get to work on time. Crazy, really crazy. I am German, yes, so GG's for hearing that. But I did live in the UK for a very long time, so but that was a long time ago as well. So that was 40 years ago now. But indeed. Really? Quotenwagen, that's a really strange... Well, I mean, all dreams are strange really sometimes. But from dying in a meteor impact, you would see the impact, the fireball racing towards me. I turn around, try to run, I feel the heat. Really, even feel the heat. Poh.
That's oddly specific.
It is.
I remember as a child when I had nightmares, it always involved like bad guys or a monster.
Okay.
And at some point I outsmarted my dreams and realized in the dream that it is a dream.
Mm-hmm.
So I just tried to get myself killed by either getting eaten by the monster or getting killed by a person, and knowing that way the dream must end, because there's no way it can...
Oh God. That's pretty clever though. That's pretty clever. No, I honestly, I always wake up and then I'm like, idiot. Like, you should have known. You should have known that it was a dream. Like, how would you not know that's a dream? Right? I don't know. It's just, whenever I dream, it feels so real. Flyby says, yeah, your worst night was like being near a volcano when it erupts. I don't know what the brain sometimes thinks, right? Now it can be more relaxed. Honestly, yeah, I could be. And my dreams, so those little stupid dreams, they've gotten less and less now, I have to say. So it is getting better. Because I don't know, I remember the last time I dreamt that stupid thing. It was not that long ago, maybe 4 weeks ago or something. It really annoyed me again, because I'm like, man, it's been almost a year now, and still I have these stupid dreams about, you know, not having forgot to pack my I don't know, my shoes or my shirts or something, right? It's so stupid. But yeah. Oh, sorry, you had already put in some distance rings.
Yes,
my bad. So that was the
for possible alternates if you want.
Excellent.
I just thought I'll go ahead with it.
How many radius? 100 miles, or how much did you do?
I did put 100 miles,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, so I'll try to get that back again. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Hey, Lewis, how are you doing? Nice to see you. You also have a recurring nightmare, a dream with the end of the world, with a huge storm or big war. Okay. I always also dream about airplane crashes. Like, really? Yeah, like I said, it's the lower it's subconsciousness, isn't it? So we never know what's in there, and it could be some unrelated, unhealed or not healed traumas at different levels in your life, but yeah, it just comes out as these weird dreams. And Stick Figure, you retired from teaching 10 years ago. You still have teacher anxiety dreams. Unprepared for class, cannot find notes, cannot find classroom, and so on. Yeah. Well, it's crazy, isn't it? Oh my God. Yeah, the human mind sometimes. And Drehstückpilot says, you have same night, we're still living by my father, and I'm the one in the house, and some bad guys want to break in. Okay. Okay, yeah. My wife, she says when she dreams, she wakes up, she never remembers what she dreamt, which I can't believe, because I thought, hey, but if you have a bad dream, surely you can remember what you dreamt, right? But
Not always.
Yeah, she said, no, I don't remember.
I've set the ETP to be between Corfu and Lima India Bravo Romeo, and I will just update that according to wherever we are, just between the next alternate I've set, if you'd like.
Yeah, cool. I mean, that's great. I mean, I think it's more like from what I've had in the real aircraft. I would look for the weather, but I never really.
Oh yeah.
I never really programmed ETPs or so. But I think it's a good thing. I mean, if you're really up to that and quickly program that stuff, it does help. Yeah, for sure. Kems says he also can't remember the dreams. Really? How strange. Sofian asks. Oh, sorry. Ali says, first of all, having a dream where the world's coming to an end often means that you've tried to avoid something in real life. Oh, really? Interesting. Sofian, as a pilot, how do you manage your time and schedule since being late could delay the whole flight? Well, the thing is, so there's not really a big risk that the flight will be cancelled unless you are, of course, away from base and you've had an overnight stay at a city somewhere. Then obviously it's a bad thing if you, especially as a captain, you oversleep or something and you're late. Then the flight could be delayed, yeah. But I mean, if it's on a home base, we have standby crews. And so the embarrassing thing really is that you have to call crew scheduling and tell them you're going to be late. And then the annoying thing is that they would activate a standby, most likely. And then you, as you're being late, you would probably be put on standby. And so that's always the bad outcome, really. And Lion says, I think I sometimes dream I end up being far too late to catch a flight. Stuff is not packed. Yeah, and the dream is really stressful. It is. These nightmares are stressful, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. And Quote Mark says, when I was a child, I often had a dream of flying. Okay, just jumping from the balcony instead of falling, just flying away. Really? No, I always fall. That's why I always fall.
It's always the falling.
Yeah,
I know that.
The falling feeling, horrible.
Well.
Yeah. But GG is that you can fly in your dreams. Crazy, really good. And Fishka, you were a sleepwalker and child. Okay, as a child. Always kitchen, took everything out of the kitchen cabinet. Really. Crazy. Well, I mean, if it's like really, really sharp knives, Christ. 3 times a month for camps. Okay. 845 says, back when I used to drive, it was normal to park behind other truck to take a power nap behind steering wheel, and then I had a dream that I cannot stop go traffic, so when I woke up the truck has really been made even harder for me to realize that was just a dream. Okay, I was braking so hard until I heard the buzzer for lower air, and then it came and I realized just a dream. And that was reoccurring. So, this is, once had a nightmare where I had to eat lunch in a Century 7 with the steering wheel between your knees. Yeah, I know the feeling just too well. Yeah, that's true.
I've just checked.
Yeah.
I've just checked weather for Lima India Bravo Delta and for Naples.
Yeah, thank you.
And looks all good. So whatever happens, we have alternates.
Excellent. Excellent, cool. Alright, nice. Okay. Right, let's do something here.
Uh-oh. By the way, I can't move the TCAS knob for above or below.
Because I have that physically. I'll set that to below if you want.
Makes sense. Not yet. Just realized that early on.
Okay. That's weird. Why can't I activate the bleed? Because normally the failures would activate. Did you get any warnings?
No.
Okay, but now...
You would have heard me if I heard any warning.
You gave up on power naps. You better, yeah. Did you ever... What's a lucid dream?
I think it's like a state of dreaming where you still control what you are dreaming, but it's hard to get into. To me, it sounds like some esoteric type of stuff, but I'm not too sure.
The worst thing I've had was that I must have had a nightmare or something, and I woke up quickly, and I was lying in bed. It was like not completely light in the room, but I could see the room, and I couldn't move. So I had a really bad dream. I was really breathing heavily because, you know, it was a nightmare. And then I tried to move my legs and my arms, and I couldn't move them. I couldn't even move my head. So it felt like I was completely paralyzed. Yeah, exactly. So I actually had the sleep paralysis. And of course, it's a natural safety feature of your body that when you dream, or so when you have a sleep phase where you dream, it disconnects your nervous system from your extremities, right? So you can't move, so that you don't move in your dreams and start slapping around, right? And start hurting your partner or yourself. But the thing is that when you wake up, normally you will be out of the dream phase, and then the nerves will be reconnected, and so you wake up and all is good. But if you quickly wake up and the body takes, I don't know how long it takes, maybe 10-15 seconds or something, it is really scary because I never heard of it. And so I think at that point I must have been screaming or something because my wife woke up and she was like, what the hell's going on? What's wrong with you? And then slowly I was able to move again, and I said I couldn't move. And she looked at me like, what? Idiot, right?
A friend of me has that quite often, not quite often, but from time to time, relatively often.
Yeah.
It sounds scary.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to business. So if you look on your, do you see the bleed page?
Yeah, the bleed page is open, but there's no failure if you're asking because of that.
So you don't see
green.
So don't see amber HP there.
Negative or green.
Okay, strange. So
but I do see, now looking down, I do see a MCDU with failures.
It's weird because the thing is that
it's yellow there. Oh no, now it's amber.
But
HP amber.
No, but I fixed it.
Then it's probably out of sync. But there's no master caution for that apparently.
No, there isn't.
Now it's fixed again for me.
Okay, so yeah, we are desynced. Okay, so can you quickly disconnect, and I'll tell you when to reconnect?
Yeah, stand by. Yep.
Okay, now reconnect.
I'm back.
Green or amber?
All green.
Okay, cool. Right. Now let me try. Now?
It's amber now.
Okay, cool.
The right HP.
Okay, so what issue could we have with that? Any idea?
I'm not too sure what HP stands for, but
cool.
Thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's cool because maybe we can all learn a bit.
Hopefully.
So we're looking at the bleed system page, right?
Yep.
So there's an HP and there's an IP. Exactly. So HP stands for high pressure, and IP stands for intermediate pressure. So we know that when we look at the engine compressor, so when we have the fan, and then behind the fan is the compressor stages, 7-9 stages, however the engine is constructed. And of course, each of these compressor rings with the vanes, they rotate and they continuously push the air backwards, and as they do it, the whole area gets smaller and smaller, so the air is being compressed further and further and further to the point where it's reaching its set compression to then go and be mixed with fuel and then be ignited in the combustion chamber, and then it goes through the turbine section that expands the gases as well, turns the turbine, which is connected by the shaft to the compressor and the fan, depending one stage, two stage. But in principle, so the compressor as I just said, it continuously per stage compresses the air. So a typical physical phenomenon is as you compress air, it gets hotter. All right. If you have ever used a very basic kind of air pump for your bike, 2,000 feet, and you pump up your tires on your bike, let's say, you will notice after a while the pump really heats up, right? Because it's the pressure, right, that then heats up. The good thing is that we can use that high pressure air to do certain things in the aircraft. Extract it, a part of it for the air conditioning system, right, for the PAC system, but also we can use it for things like wing anti-ice and engine anti-ice. And so that's also a nice effect you have with that. Now, why do we need a high pressure and intermediate pressure valves? And why right now at this stage they are closed? So we can see here we have the bleed system, high pressure, 200 degrees Celsius, 40 psi, that then is being led into the PAC system, so the air conditioning system, right? Then it's of course cooled down, and then it can go and go into the cabin and the cockpit as air conditioned air. Right now we have a very high engine rotation, so the compressor as well is spinning very fast, so it's easy to compress the air, and hence right now the pressure is sufficient from the intermediate pressure stage. So of course then that pressure is taken away at an earlier stage of the compressor, while the high pressure stage is taken away the air from the one of the later stages in the compressor. Later, if we remember, hopefully in the descent, at some point when the engine spools down, we go to idle power descent, the RPM decreases, and so the compressor also turns slower, which means the intermediate pressure will drop. So that part in the front part of the compressor drops as the
Mark R star.
Yeah, thank you. And so potentially it means that the air available, the pressure available, is not enough to power the PAC system, especially when you have things like engine anti-ice or wing anti-ice running from it. So then the logic opens the high pressure valve to extract some of the high pressure air from the later stage of the compressor, to make sure we have enough pressure for the systems, so for the PAC system, the air conditioning system, and the especially the icing systems. So now that you know what this does, what do you think the issue could be in this situation?
What causes it, you mean?
No, what the effects are from this.
Probably slower cabin altitude decreasal upon descent. Generally, it being more sluggish, or having more inertia, basically, like cabin temperature and pressure.
Could be.
I could think that.
Yeah. I think for the PAC system in general, it's not such a big deal. It could be though, but the bigger issues will be if we have to use engine anti-ice or wing anti-ice. Then it could potentially be not hot enough. So what's the problem there? Well, it's divided left side, right side, right? And so you could get uneven heating of the anti-icing surfaces, wings and engines. Now engines, I don't see that as being too critical there, but if you have a different wing foil,
that could be dangerous.
That could be dangerous, right? So one side is being cleaned by hot air, and the other side still has some contaminants on it. So that could be an issue, right? And that's why right now we're not getting any messages there. I find it a bit strange now. Normally, at least I would think we would get a status message or something. But maybe I'm wrong. But at least later on during the descent, it should prompt us potentially that we have to maintain a certain N1 power setting.
I could imagine a master caution whenever it tries to open that valve or would want to open that valve.
Okay, so can we do a favor? Can you switch on the engine anti-ice and the wing anti-ice right now?
Yep, goodbye. Yep, all three on.
Thank you, Heavy Equation. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Heavy Equation, big shout out to you. How are you? And I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, we're still not getting any issues there, right?
No.
So non-standard. Don't be scared. I'm just going to close the throttle. So now look at the PSI as the engine spools down.
Oh yeah, decreases.
Oh, hang on, no, that's because of the engine anti-ice. That's
yeah.
Oh, there, but now look at that. Now it's going. So the temperature's decreasing, pressure's decreasing. Look.
I see it.
But interesting, it's not enough to cause any messages there. And now it's readjusting again. Engine. I'm not sure if it's maybe not simulated 100% correct there. Can you switch off the engine anti-ice and the wing anti-ice, please?
Yes.
Okay.
All on. Off, sorry.
Yeah, so now the pressure is going back to 40. 24. Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks very scripted. I'm not sure if it's really simulating it, you know. Well, at least now with 38. Well, it's taking account. It seems like it is taking into account that the high pressure valve is not open and we have idle power right now. Look at the thrust of it back and let's make sure all throttle is engaged. Hot cruise. Yeah.
Yep, looks good.
Okay, but then yeah, Heavy Equation, hello. Yeah, so that's yeah, potentially then what could happen if that is broken. Right, that should be fixed again. Interesting, it's now. Oh, there we go. Now it's closed. Okay, cool. That's an agreement. Cool. Nice. Let's see. So an interesting question is, a typical scenario is, for example, you fly wintertime, you fly somewhere where you have expected icing, and then en route somewhere you have a failure of the engine anti-ice valve. So one of the engine anti-ice valves fails, and then the problem is you realize only once you activate the switch normally. So if we go to let's go let's go ice and rain. I'm going to take the left engine anti-ice valve now. So right now you can see there's no indication. Right, so the logic doesn't pick up an issue, but the issue arises when I try to switch on the engine anti-ice.
Hopefully. Nothing yet.
No, so it takes a few seconds and then it notices, hey, something's wrong. The valve is in disagreement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Master caution.
Yeah. So that's normal. That's exactly what would happen with real aircraft. So it doesn't say much, does it? It says anti-ice, engine 1 valve closed, because it's commanded open, but it's not opening. Avoid icing conditions. So obviously...
Easier said than done.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? It's like, you know, sometimes you have huge areas in wintertime, let's say up north, with, you know, overcast cloud layers that have icing. And so what do we do?
Well, keep, in this case it's engine, yeah, it's engine anti-ice, and yeah, try to keep N1 high, probably. Or not go idle, at least.
So, potentially what could happen? Yes, you could have potential ice accretion on the fan blades maybe, or the nacelle. And yes, the problem is if you have a bigger ice accretion, right, and then at some point you have a huge lip maybe of ice, and then that breaks off and goes into the engine. So a higher spin rate of the engine then potentially could damage more blades or get the blades more damaged. So if you have no options to land somewhere without icing conditions, well, you're going to have to go through that, right? There is an option if you have a feeling that you have ice on the fan blades. There is a way to spin up the engine at certain time intervals and have that kind of ice shedding procedure, right?
Oh yeah.
So that's potentially what you could do. Would I be afraid the engine failing? No. No. Potentially maybe not reaching max power? Yeah, maybe. If things go really bad, potential engine surges at higher power settings. But the engine failing completely, I don't think so. But yeah, but that's interesting, right? I mean, it's cool because if you have that kind of issue at some point, and you're in a check ride or something in a simulator, it can catch you off guard a bit, right? And then you need to make decisions, right? Look at options, facts, benefits, risk, benefits, that sort of stuff, and then see what you can do. Now I've got another nice one for you. So let's do a little procedure, nothing major, but something that requires you to maybe read a bit of a checklist here. So it's a pretty cool one actually, because it does look a bit weird.
I'm intrigued.
So let me have a look here. So just curious to see if it does sync up. Look at your private flight display.
PFD?
Hmm?
Yes.
Is it doing anything?
Change there? No.
Really?
Mark out cruise nav. I still... No, looks all normal.
Darn. Any cautions on the...
Negative. Nope.
Darn.
Failures,
do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go to your failures page, please.
Mm-hmm. MCDU.
Config. Menu failures.
Yep.
And then go to navigation.
Uh-huh.
Scroll down.
Yes.
Where it says bank discrepancy, so a bit further down.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Which bank discrepancies?
Okay. Now that's white view probably.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So quickly disconnect. Click that IR2 button and then reconnect, please.
Okay. Yeah. I'm back.
Okay. So now look at your prime flight display. It's going to take a few seconds.
Yeah. That looks kind of off.
Looks weird, doesn't it?
But knowing we're in shared cockpit, it could just be shared cockpit, to be honest.
True, but let's assume that is a
master
valid...
caution.
Yeah, there we go. So now you have a master caution as well.
Nav attitude discrepancy.
Cool. So this is the thing. We have three systems. We have IR1, IR2, IR3. And the system is clever that it compares ADR data and it compares the inertial reference data. So when it sees like, oh, hang on the number 2 side, the bank is changing. 1 and 3 have the same bank. So then number 2 is the only one that's having a weird bank. So number 2 must be wrong. And then it comes out with the message. Now, it doesn't tell you though. It doesn't tell you which system is actually sending out wrong signals. It could. It could tell us, hey, I can see IR2 is giving out some weird values, but it doesn't say that, does it? It just says nav attitude discrepancy, attitude cross-check. So what means do we have to cross-check attitudes?
Well, look at your display, my display, and especially at the standby, I guess.
So the standby, is that completely autonomous?
Probably not. The analog would be, but this one is, I think, not.
It is.
But I don't know.
Yeah, it is. No,
it is?
It is. I think if I remember correctly, the only data that it gets from the air data is standby probes that can be affected. Yeah. The attitude is definitely correct. It's its own autonomous kind of system there. Okay, so shall we go through the... Now, okay, so that's one thing. We have another means of checking. So we have number 1, left side, number 2, your side. We have 3, the ESIS, but we have a 4th one. So if we go to the switching panel below, we can see attitude heading, we can see air data, we can see IRS, and we can see ACAM nav display transfer. Now we obviously don't need to touch the ECAM nav display transfer. That's silly. EIS, so the engine indicating system modules. No, we don't need to change that right now. So it has to be either attitude or heading. Well, it's obvious, isn't it? It has to be attitude.
Attitude, yeah.
So it says Captain 3, Norman FO3. So if you switch that to FO3, what it does, it connects the FO side to IR3. And now look what we have.
That's good.
Exactly. So I think it will be really safe to say that it does affect IR2. Right. Also, now that we've done the switching, because that was one of the action items. If we switch back the
ECAM actions.
Yeah.
Master caution.
Now, yeah, let's go through the action items really quickly then. So I would say nav attitude discrepancy is confirmed. ECAM actions.
ECAM actions. Attitude cross check.
So we did, and we determined which is wrong.
IR2 seems wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
What would be the call again? Cancel item? No.
Well, we have some action items.
Just go to the second one.
So it says attitude cross check. So we still have one more item to do. It says attitude heading switch as required.
Okay. Attitude heading switch as required. So I shall suggest we take the attitude heading to FO3 setting.
Exactly. And there we go.
And that works.
And now the message is gone. Now we don't have a procedure anymore. Is that weird?
Yeah. Normally we should go to status, or it should bring us the status page, should it?
Well, not necessarily. So right now,
not in this case, apparently.
Yeah, right now you would say ECAM action completed because there's no more action items. And
ECAM action completed.
Yeah. So when would you expect the status message to come?
If anything, how shall I phrase it? Like if that makes us gives us a land ASAP amber, for example, or any system is affected by it now, but we can just go on as if nothing happened, probably with this setting.
So especially,
no status.
Yeah, exactly. So especially things that affect our landing distance, our approach minimas, or urgency, like you said, land amber stuff, right? So these things, or maybe sometimes regarding anti-icing, which also has effects on landing distance, etc. Right? So particularly landing distance stuff and approach minimas, approach capability stuff, that will be in the status. So the system in Airbus says, well, you have still 2 independent IR units, and so we, the developer of the aircraft, can determine and guarantee you can still fly a Cat 3 Bravo autoland. There's no need for any downgrading of the capability there.
Pretty cool.
However, in real life, you would still have to look at your own data for the company regarding airborne equipment. Potentially, there may be some more restrictive items there from the company itself, and so that's what we would have to do. But yeah, from the aircraft side of view, so from the aircraft manufacturer, they would say with this failure, with this issue, you can still do everything. There's no need for status.
Makes sense, yeah.
Okay, so can you clear the IR2, please, on your system there?
Yes.
Now it's going to take a few seconds to get back to normal.
I cancelled the master caution.
Now we're going to do a really nasty one. Leave your page open, please.
Yep. I'm just not going to look at it.
Well, no. It's not supposed to be. We're not doing any surprises there.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's see. So let's go to stay in navigation for you. I'm going to go there as well. I am going to look for something really nasty. I am going to you scroll up, please, until you see PITO blocked.
Oh.
There we go.
Wasp in it with its nest.
Yes. So can you press FO, please? PITO blocked FO.
Yes.
Yeah. So, do you expect a caution right now?
No, but I'd expect, well, not right now, but probably something will be off now. Altimeter, not altimeter, but the altitude band.
Okay.
At some point, I expect.
So PITO is the system that measures the oncoming air, so the air pressure, if you like, dynamic pressure, and compares that to the static pressure that it reads. And there's a certain difference. It can calculate from tables regarding altitudes, etc., what the indicated airspeed should be, or the calibrated
airspeed. Yeah,
I
was thinking about
the
the altitude.
Or about the calibrated airspeed, right? So the failure we're programming now suggests that the PITO suddenly becomes completely blocked, so that the current dynamic pressure in the PITO tube is still the same. It hasn't changed. However, the tube is blocked. So as we descend into thicker air and the static pressure increases as we descend, there should be something happening with the airspeed, correct?
Yes, I'm trying to think about what would happen or exactly in which direction.
And that's a tough one to figure out. So let's see what chat says. Do you think the airspeed will increase in the descent on the failed, on the blocked PITO system, or is it going to decrease?
So pressure is the same within the PITO tube because it's blocked, but outside pressure decreases.
No, increases yeah, as we descend. Yeah.
So that would mean it going into overspeed? Am I mixing up something?
Think about it. So it's a matter of dynamic pressure minus static pressure. So one part stays the same. The value that you're subtracting is increasing. So what happens to the difference?
It goes into it gets higher.
I would say it's decreasing. But we can see.
Say again, what is the calculation basically?
So you have dynamic pressure and you subtract static pressure from it. So the static pressure part increases while the dynamic pressure stays the same.
Yeah, then it decreases.
That's what I would expect. We will see in a second.
Makes sense.
So I'm going to just check the weather for the preparations arrival. So currently I have 280 at 6, Cabo K, 29 degrees and 1014. I will enter those values quickly. And you can check please if it's synchronizing.
Yeah, 1014, 29, 280 at 6.
Okay.
Excited.
So we're still going to plan for the ILS 16 left whiskey, and for there the approach minima. Approach whiskey 16 left. Yeah, a lot of people are saying decreasing as well. So we may be onto something here. There we go.
289 is the minimum for category Charlie, category 1.
I agree. So 290 I'll put in. Anything for the VORs? Let's put right nav left side Ost here, and then we have an ILS DME as well. Missed approach goes to Charlie Mike Papa. I'll enter that with the VR2.
Yep.
And then we'll calculate the...
oh, now it's desynced, by the way.
Huh?
I will enter that, it's still in a scratch pad or CMP. I'll enter that on my side and then disconnect, clear your MCU and connect again.
Okay, yeah.
You want?
Yep, that's good. Good idea.
Okay.
Captain Handsome also says lower. Okay, and Zipchi, hello. It will decrease. Zipchi, how are you doing? Nice to see you. No, that's Dan. The weird thing is the speed tape doesn't freeze. So even though it's a highly electronic and computerized aircraft, it still relies on some basic measurements, and so as we descend, we will see something on the right hand side. Now, some people are always saying, okay, hope he knows the memory items for airspeed unreliable. Theoretically, it doesn't have to end all that, you know, to have to go into that procedure necessary if we catch it quickly and know our systems and know how to help ourselves. However, we are going to go through the procedure, right? Remember what I told you guys about basic pitch and power values? So the A319, especially the FENIX here, has a little bit lower fuel flow. So normally CFM engines, the 56, you literally say, if you have a fuel flow of 1100 to 1200 kilograms per hour per engine and 2.5 degree pitch, that keeps you flying at all flight levels. So it's a very basic, very easy to remember setting, okay? And that's a fallback procedure that every pilot should have for their aircraft type. Right. And I'll demonstrate that in a minute. So you are back, connected, yeah, and all good now?
I'm back, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
All good.
So just calculating the landing performance here. And we're going to go with runway 16 left, dry runway, applying the METAR. Landing weight is about 58.7, let's say. Yeah, I leave it low initially, idle reverse, or the thrust off, and I'll do a flap 3 landing. Probably idle power descent, but we'll take that.
I was just thinking of flap 3 because we can roll out long.
Yeah. So yeah, we have plenty of buffer there, more than 1,000 meters. So yeah, I'll go with auto brake low, which is set now. And flaps 3 as well. I'm going to enter the flap 3 on the performance page. Hope it synchronizes.
Yes.
Thank you. And on the over panel, flap 3 is set.
Checked and seen.
Good. Ready for a briefing?
I am ready. Okay. Planned is the Riffy 3 Bravo arrival for the ILS Whiskey runway 16 left. The MSA around Ostvor is 2,300 to the southwest and 3,700 within the approach path. Yeah, I forgot again if there's anything else I have to mention at this point, but
just the extra fuel and
yeah, extra fuel. I always forget that. So extra fuel and time is 0.9 extra, and that's 27 minutes roundabout.
Yeah, perfect. And also you would brief the procedure, so ILS, including the minimum as well. Okay,
so the ILS Whiskey 16 left with minimum for our case today is 289. You've put 290 on the performance page. Yeah, platform altitude 2,500. Poppies left and right of the runway.
And then yeah, missed approach. That's also your part. Yeah, sorry. That's
missed approach. No, all good. I gotta learn that. Missed approach is proceeding on runway track, climbing to 4,000, left turn to Charlie Mike Papa Viewer.
Yeah, and then enough. Yeah, so it says initially says maintain 2,000 until 15 degrees from the radar 172 Charlie Mike Papa. So we have to dial
Does
in
it?
2000 initially on the missed approach, and then later we climb.
Oh, there it is, yeah. I just read the first part.
No worries. So 2000 what goes into the FCU later on. Yeah, so I'm going to fly this flap 3, auto brake low, and I'll have idle reverse. Enough stop margin, will vacate convenient to the right. No ATC tonight, so we just taxi into the apron.
You've had any stands or
No,
any
we're going back to,
parking?
was it 412 or something we said?
Yeah, 412.
So I'm going to go dial in 120. We managed to send already. And depending on traffic, we're going to shortcut at some point.
Yeah, makes sense. I would have done
Okay,
that as well.
so guys, now we're going to look at the speed scales, okay? So I have 250 indicating. What do you have?
Yeah, I have 245 roundabout.
I'm on 250 still.
Yeah, I already see the difference, but you wouldn't notice if you're just looking at your PFD, because why would you cross-check yourself?
Yeah, exactly, right? It would be normal that you deviate from target speed a little bit, right? So now as we descend, right, we talked about theory. The pitot pressure is blocked.
Yeah, decreases.
So there is a certain amount of pitot pressure that doesn't go away. But the static pressure, the comparison value, gets bigger. So the difference gets less. And that's what is the outcome. So interesting will be to see what happens at some stage if we didn't catch that by looking at the instruments. So right now, the co-pilot may look at the instruments and say, hey, and then look at the ESIS and look at the captain's side and say, hey, that's weird. I got a really weird indication here. I got much lower airspeed than you have.
But honestly, for now, I'd say it's within the brackets. Odd, but looks fine.
So why don't we get in master caution yet?
Well, there's what do you say? It's not important for the flight envelope for now, until we are in the VLS, probably.
No, I think it has more to do with the threshold. So we have the system comparing values, and there's a threshold. Now, if I remember, it was about 10 knots, so I would have expected something to happen already. Maybe it's just a bit, simply a bit different here. But let's say, oh, there we go. Now we have.
Oh,
so
yeah.
there's a
master caution.
Okay, master caution. Nav indicate airspeed. Okay, I've got 260. What do you have?
230, decreasing.
Okay, so is there a way now quickly to determine which is the correct speed?
The ISIS, I'd say. Yeah, that's 260 as well. At least we've got two times 260 and one time 230. So I'd trust the 260
Are you
more.
sure? I don't know. So let's do unreliable airspeed. So autopilot off, auto thrust off, and flight directors off. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to stop my descent. I'm going to take my pitch and power values I've just quoted. 2.5 degrees, pitch, and 1,000 kilograms fuel flow on each side. Okay?
Do you want the bird?
Yes, please. Good idea. Okay. Now what have we done?
We've leveled off, and on my side it's not decreasing anymore.
Okay, so what could have happened?
Which makes sense.
Yeah, so what could have happened if we had descended further on your side?
Well, we would have gone into the orange band.
Low airspeed.
Yeah, low airspeed. You don't want that at all times.
You're going to get warnings, and maybe even things like toga lock kicking in. Yeah. And then you can trust me, the moment you have bells and whistles, your workload just explodes, and then you get maybe tunnel visioned, which is a bad combination, because then you're at unease, you've got tunnel visioned, you don't know what's going on, and that's a moment where you may be doing and maybe getting into a corner where you start just making false decisions or bad decisions, right? And bad actions.
Funny thing is, you're slowly climbing again, and my airspeed is rising.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but yeah.
Okay. Now, I just want to demonstrate. So what we have done is we've set a aircraft state with a pitch and power, that prevents us from exceeding the flight envelopes on the low end or the high end. Right? It keeps us flying. And again, this value works on all levels, even at 5,000 feet, even at 3,000 feet. This works. The aircraft will fly and not leave the flight envelope. So now what we've done, essentially what we've done now, is we've bought ourselves time to analyze and see what's going on. So do me a favor, let's run that NAV IAS discrepancy checklist, please.
Okay, econ actions, I guess. Airspeed cross-checked. Well, it is the same for the IS and your PFD.
Do we have a chance to check with some other system?
I wouldn't know, to be honest.
Okay, so look at air data. You can switch that to FO3, correct?
FO3, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what you mean by that. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, just like before with the attitude.
So now let's have a look again.
And now it's looking correct on all three displays. Or it's the same on all three displays.
So, do you think, now, of course, the master caution has gone away again, the procedure has gone away, so you can actually complete it. So would you be happy to accept this setting right now? We have 3 indications, separate indications that show about 250 knots.
I would say so.
Okay. Then we will descend and we'll monitor the tendencies of the airspeed indicators if there's any changes. All right. So right now what I'm going to go back to autopilot on. I'm going to go with open descend here. Move the thrust leaders, and then we'll get the speed brakes out.
Do you want the flight director back?
Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, sorry, do some shit. Okay, thank you. Right, and then I'm going to go back to nav mode as well. So intercept the course here.
I'm just going to quickly make a call.
Fiumicino traffic, Itaro 745 is just 10 miles west of the airport, so we are on a downwind now for the LS Whiskey 16 left. Rome Fiumicino traffic.
Yeah. So there were 2 very good suggestions in chat. One of them was, question, is there not a QRH table? There is, in the performance section of your handbook. Interesting video from Interpilot, Rubber Flight 6, very similar. Okay, thank you. Fantastic link, MAN, thank you much for that. And then Zipchi, also with a very good suggestion. Try the GPS ground speed. That is a good backup. So if we take GPS monitor, we get something called GPS altitude, but also we get GPS ground speed. Now, the problem is we can't compare that with the indicated. Now we can compare that with the calculated ground speed, but be aware, this one, so this is indicated by the GPS system, satellite system. This is calculated by our ADR units. So it's derived through our position movement. There it can derive a ground speed. It can calculate the ground speed from that. And it can also calculate a drift angle. So it can determine the wind. And then it can give out a true airspeed, because that is not measured by any probes. That is calculated, okay? So yes, GPS does work better at low altitudes than at high altitudes. But indeed, something you have to keep in the back of your mind.
Speed seems normal still.
Thank you. Hey, Pano, thank you so much for the 25 months. It's weird, we got a different jingle this time, didn't we? Oh, that's a raid. So, sorry, that was a raid. Yeah, sorry, Pano, thank you so much for the raid. I hope we had a great stream. What were you up to? And thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. So we're currently in the A319 FENIX. We just departed from Corfu about an hour ago. Currently, we're trying to lose altitude to land in in Rome, Fiumicino, runway 16 left. We did a bit of messing around with the inertial reference units and the air data units. We got a pitot blocked on the second on the number 2 set. So that bit of theory. Yeah, no worries, Ipano. Yeah, I just saw 25 and then I realized the jingle was different. And I thought, oh, that was a raid, so thank you very much for that. And it's Vetsku, hello to you. How are you doing? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Upon departure at lower altitudes, GPS is a good measure. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Good. Good. We've done the briefing, and let's descend down to 4,000 feet. And then we can already set the altimeter and read some checklists. 4,000.
Scene.
And the blue 1014 is set.
Yeah, on my side as well.
There's a traffic way below. I'm not sure if that's inbound to the airfield.
It is inbound to Rome, yeah. Okay. He's turning right now.
Okay, so we have to feed in behind him there. Good, then I'd like to have the approach checklist, please. Or descent checklist. Whatever it's called. Descent, I think.
Approach checklist.
It's approach checklist.
Yeah. Barrow ref?
Kish 1014.
1014, seatbelts.
On? No, they're not. Seatbelts on, please.
Yeah, seatbelts on.
Thank you.
Minimum.
Barrow, 290 feet.
Correct. Auto brake.
Auto brake is low.
And engine mode selector.
Normal.
Okay, that's the approach checklist completed.
Right, yeah, we're still obviously very high. Now we should be flying slower as well, so I'm not sure if the other guy's flying 220 as on the procedure.
We were catching up to him, so he's slower than us, definitely. We could just extend that leg.
Yeah, I tell you what, let's keep that. So speed brakes out fully. They should be out fully here in A319. Then we'll see if how many track miles do we have indicated. About 47.50. Yeah, we should be alright. Let's keep it at that. And then we could do a 360 maybe if you get too close.
31 distance, like direct distance to the threshold. 16 left.
Yep.
Thank you.
But
so that's probably a Lufthansa group specific thing to do the approach checklist, or even set the QNH whenever you're cleared to an altitude, not when you're passing the flight level.
Yeah, exactly.
Transition level.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to realize that if you get a reclearance to a flight level, to level off, let's say we get a reclearance level off level 110 or something, you have to remember to put it back to standard.
Yeah.
That is of course correct, yeah. Right. Yeah, so interesting failure, right? Block pitot, very nasty thing to have. Now, our friend Fishkop actually had that in a real aircraft, as a GA aircraft, and there you only have one pitot. So the only pitot that he had was then blocked by, it was a grasshopper or something. Yeah, so pitch and power, baby. I mean, you don't even have anything to compare. Maybe you can stick your hand out the window and determine that way how fast you're going. I'm not sure, but
in a GA aircraft, I'd be afraid to have a big jaw after that.
Yeah, so it's just one.
By the way,
Avion, one pitot, left side under the wing. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
By the way, there's another inbound traffic from Düsseldorf.
Okay, I'm not hearing anyone here.
Right in front of us. No, I don't either. They're just all not talking, I guess. Maybe they'll talk if I do a transmission.
Yep.
Roman traffic, Itaro 745 is 36 miles north of the airport. We're turning for final runway 16 left now. Roman traffic.
And India Foxtrot Lima Lima is identified.
Yes, checked, thank you. So yeah, I have one traffic below there. So
yeah,
still a bit high, that's why. And then another one looks a bit higher up.
But he's further out.
Okay.
I don't know what exactly his route is, but we have platform altitude 2,500. Should be at Oxaru. Let's see how far that is. 19 miles.
So
1,000.
220,
yeah,
non-standard. I know it's a bit early, but we're below 20,000 for the flaps.
Okay.
So let's go flaps 1.
Flaps on, speed checked. And flaps 1.
That's the problem with the A319. It's just with the FENIX. It's just so clean. It's really hard to lose altitude. Hey, Fornax. Yeah, Fornax, I wouldn't do that. Honestly, I know it's a habit of some pilots. And they think if you do it quickly, it doesn't upset the ATC readout. But nonetheless, I wouldn't do it. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that. It's a shame that, yeah, Boeing in this case has a better system where you can pre-select on a new aircraft. Yes, now I have one.
On the new Airbus.
Yeah, or you're right, on the new Airbus A350, A380, I think. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So now let's go gear down, please.
Okay, gear down. Yeah.
Yeah, I just need a lot of drag there.
Yeah, I was just checking speed, but all fine.
Yeah. So extension is not the problem; it's retraction that's limited to 220 knots. Yeah, that's really weird. So now we're finally getting a bit of descent rate here.
So the other aircraft is on our 8 o'clock now.
Okay, so I can see one. Yeah, 8 o'clock. Yeah, he's like 8 miles away, so it should be alright. Another traffic to the right. He's like diving as well.
I see.
But he should be feeding in behind us there.
Would be lovely if people actually talk to each other on Unicom.
Tell me about it.
I mean, that's what I go for on VATSIM, not to see other planes.
Yeah. So if you are on VATSIM, at least do your due diligence and report.
Okay, I'll turn on the landing lights.
Thank you. Oh, really? So it's actually it's a recommendation from Airbus. Okay, well then by all means. You know, just because I'm not a fan of it doesn't mean it's bad. If Airbus says it increases safety, then why not? And flaps 2, please.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
True, baby Boeing. Yeah, maybe you could use the ESIS as a reminder.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, that kind of work out. Right, here we go. Dive, dive, dive.
Diving so fast, I can hear baby crying in the back because we're changing gear.
Yeah.
Fast.
The eardrums blowing out.
Traffic is ITER 576, establish final approach, runway 16 left.
Thank you.
Okay, that's the guy in front of us.
So looking at the descent prediction, I think we are right. So we should be able to... I tell you what, this is beautiful weather. How about going manual flight here?
That's the pilot I know.
There we go. Manual flight, fly thrust off, and bird on, please.
Sing. Flight director's off, bird on.
And speed managed. Is the approach phase active? Yeah, it's active. So
speed. Yeah, okay. Speed managed. Oops.
But I mean, we are gear down, flaps 2 and speed brakes fully out, and we're still struggling to get down. I mean,
we're not decelerating at all.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna dive down here. I have a feeling the prediction was...
Watch the speed.
Yeah, I think the prediction was wrong as well. So that was still a bit too optimistic.
Apparently we're 3,700 feet too high.
And there was
this might be a go around.
Yeah.
Truma traffic, Ryanair 13 Mike Kilo, turning base, runway 16 left, number 3 behind Itaro 745.
Okay, so...
Okay.
So the problem is... Okay, so now we're going to do the following, guys. I'm going to do a crazy stunt here, okay? So now that we're... No, we're not going to do it. Just going to go flaps 3.
Speed checked. Flaps 3. Oh, I see what you're doing.
And flaps 4. Speed brakes back in.
Speed checked. Flaps 4.
So what am I doing here? I'm really taking up ground speed, because now I'm still high up. I can do crazy descents, so I have a lot of drag out, and now I can go 3,000 feet per minute, 4,000 feet per minute. So So between 5 and 4, I can do 4,000 feet per minute. Between 4 and 3,000 feet above the ground, I can do 3,000 feet per minute. 3 down to 2, 2,000. 2,000 down to 1,000, I'm allowed 1,500 feet per minute. And then below 1,000 feet, of course, 1,000 feet per minute. Side slip, no. Airliners do not like side slips. The fuselage would block out airflow potentially to the engines, or to one engine.
You're catching up with VDAF.
Sorry, say again?
Bro. You're catching up with VDAF, so it's looking good.
Yeah.
Roman traffic, Itaro 745 is established, 10 miles, runway 16 left. Roman.
So if I look
I'll
at...
set go around altitude.
Yes, please, 2,000. So what I can see is if the runway starts to move up on the screen, then that's a good sign, because that means we are catching up on the path. If it stayed the same, we would have a problem. Now, the only issue, because the lights are going, the only issue now is our 1,000 foot gate.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
That's the only issue we have right now, but I'm optimistic that we're going to achieve that.
2,500.
And cabin call is ready.
2,500 check. Now I see one red. I can start easing out the descent rate. And we'll just go wait for the... yeah, there we go. Config 3, please.
Checklist?
Yeah, config 3.
Yeah, speed
so
check.
that was a bit of a cheat with the config full, but we did say, and then cabin...
Up 3. Cabin is ready. How about a landing checklist?
Yes, please, landing checklist.
Econ memo?
Is... Hold on, I'm actually in my cabin here. Yeah, let's say landing no blue.
Go. Okay, landing no blue.
Okay.
Checklist complete. We've got tailwind, 9 knots from the aft right.
Yeah, that helps, of course. Now, look at this. So, that was a trick. So, when you're closer to the airport, at some point, the trick is to slow down, get all of your configuration and gear out.
For landing. Thank you.
And then you have a chance to get the aircraft established. All within normal limitations. Sometimes, well, it
traffic is Arrow 576, runway 16 left vacated.
Thank you. It depends on the SOPs of the airline. For us, we were only 500 feet VMC, and if the procedure, ATC procedure, was a special one, like in London Heathrow, then we would be allowed to, 1,000 was checked. Then we would be allowed to go 500 with the speed only. Descent rate still applies. 1,000 feet per minute is maximum below, unless the procedure, like 4-degree descent profile, requires more than 1,000 feet per minute.
Human traffic, Ryanair 13 Mike, kilo 10 mile final, ILS 16 left.
Then you would be allowed for short periods of time to go, to have more than 1,000 feet per minute. So hang on, adjusting, careful. Yeah, look at the power, pretty much idle power all the time, which is just A319 FENIX. I hope they fix the power settings at some point.
500.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the update regarding VNAV.
So wind now shifting a bit to the right, I can feel that.
Yeah, slightly, and we have 4 knots from the right now. 5.
Yeah, of course, circling approaches, yes, of course. Yeah.
Minimum.
Continue, getting slightly low, correcting. Now I can add a bit of power. Nice, okay, there we go.
Traffic, Petro 576, taxiing via Delta November Golf to land 409.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Drive.
Come on, just a tad too much there, come on. Yeah, I'll take that.
Lovely.
And we have got a long
spoilers
runway, thank you. And idle
reverse green. Anti's up.
Have you seen how far the aircraft behind us is away from us?
No, I'll check. Stand by.
Okay.
If you keep speed up, we can go second to last.
Yeah. Well, I'll take the next one, the next high speed.
Yeah, next one looks good. That's Delta Hotel.
Yeah, manual brakes.
And then first one left again onto Delta.
Check. Thank you. Reverse and reverses. Thank you.
and Roma traffic, Itaro 745, vacated 16 left on Delta Hotel, going by Delta and Echo Golf to stand 412. Roma traffic.
I always have to think about the last part. Whom did I call? Oh, Roma traffic, yeah.
Can you also oh, yeah, disarms. Fantastic, thank you.
We ask that you remain seated.
That is clear.
Fasten seatbelt sign is
Yeah, we're using your controls, exactly. Yeah.
portable electronic devices for messaging, calls.
It's working. It's working great in 2024.
Please make sure you
There's very few issues. So
yeah, I'm surprised.
FS Copilot. Yeah, oh, sorry. Did I say you could? No, FS Copilot. Crying out loud. Oh. No, we are using FS Copilot, and 2024 is supposed to work really well, which I can confirm. It does work great. So we had a fantastic time today.
And after landing, check the thread and predict the wind yourself.
Thank you so much. So are we going to 412?
Well, that's what I called. You can decide for something else as well.
That means we could just go November Golf and straight down. That's perfect.
We can do that as well if there's nobody coming out now, yeah.
Psst. Avioval.
That looks good.
Still dealing with a hangover. No. Well, I don't know. I think probably because I saw the Your Controls icon on my right-hand side monitor all the time. And I did throw it out today, and so, I could just see that my nozzle steering is not working. My hardware is not working. Oops. So I have to use the rudder pedals. Okay. I have tried Your Controls, yeah. Several flights as well. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. But for me, tell you what, can you try your tiller?
My tiller, yeah. Yeah, this doesn't work because you're in control.
Okay. So why is my tiller not working?
It worked on departure, did it?
Yeah, that's strange. Let me go quickly to here. Maybe it reset itself there. Give me a shout if we start going off the taxiway.
Yeah, now we are.
A
bit.
Okay. That's weird. It has general, all aircraft.
Prima traffic, runway 13 Mike Kilo, 16 left, vacated.
And you're taking a bunch of flights now.
I'm not seeing it, so no.
But all good. Carsten will pay for it.
Oh. Hang on. Ah, now it's working again. How strange.
Okay.
There we go. Fishko. Yeah.
Cooldown time has elapsed in case you want to go one engine taxi in.
Okay. APU's running?
Yeah, APU is running.
And shut down engine 2.
Okay, stand by. Yellow electric pump and shutting down engine. Couple of kilograms saved.
Yeah. So here's Echo Golf. They will take the next one, November Golf, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just following him, I guess.
Service Fantastico Pizza, Tiramisu Bella Sudas, and Bene Pilots. Ah, there you go. You see. Oh, I need a lot of pedal to the left there. No, we did. So we shared the flight plan. So one of us made the flight plan, and then you can share the flight plan over SimBrief. So you get link, and then you get exactly the same values. So we both initialized the flight, and then we both loaded, uplinked the routing. Oh, that's some weird behavior with the nozzle steering. Okay.
You just have to think of sharing before you generate the flight plan. Otherwise, it won't work.
Yeah.
Or you can't share it afterwards.
Exactly. So it shares more like the settings, engine settings, and that sort of stuff, fuel flow, and so they have exactly the same fuel values, weight values, etc.
I hope he doesn't take 412.
No, then we'll take next to it. There's enough space there. Beautiful. Yeah, so GG's. Again, I can only say I'm always amazed when I'm doing these shared cockpit flights with I say non-professionals.
Now
it sounds
that's
a bit,
how pros
thank
do
you.
it.
It sounds a bit degrading because but when I say non-professionals, I mean
That's correct. I am not a professional. So.
Yeah, so they're not professional pilots. That's all I'm saying. So what fascinates me is the fact that you guys, you just know the procedures, you know the wordings, the checklists. You're extremely accurate. I even see. I sometimes have to say you're even more accurate than I am in some areas. So hats off that you guys are so motivated and so into this, which is great. So I mean, I have to say, job well done.
Thank you.
Feedback wise, I can't really say anything where I would say you have to improve on something. So I hope, we've done some topics that you found interesting. The visual approach, I think, was cool. I think you got a nice demonstration there, and you flew it yourself, which is great. So there should be a good aha effect there.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, definitely.
And then we talked about some of these quite interesting system issues. Some nice theory background there.
Yeah, it was mostly new stuff for me, which was cool.
Yeah.
Learned a bunch of new stuff.
Yeah. And I think, the thing is this, so obviously you don't have to learn all about these systems. Right? These are complex aircraft. You can fly them just knowing how to program the MCU, etc., and the autopilot. It's fine. Aviamar. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Isn't that a cool sound? I can hear it go from left ear to right ear as well. So proud of that animation I did myself there. Aviamar, thank you so much. Vielen Dank for the 5 gifted subs again. Huge support of the channel. Much appreciated. And those that have been gifted, please say a big thank you. Oh, I'm at 411, sorry. I got distracted.
Oh, all good.
So he's going to get the PFL, the Professional Flight Sim license. Yeah, that's a good one. We got to make
the first one.
We got to make a little. Yeah, we got to make a license for that, like a joke license, like, for flight simming only, but PFL. GG's. Yeah, so definitely,
should put a role like that in your Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Like a professional license, black box professional. Private flight sim license. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to you for doing all these shared cockpit flights. I guess you have been put up with enough people that you didn't know before in your flight career or pilot career, so
well,
hats off for you to doing this still.
Let's shut down engine 1, please.
Yep.
Well, the thing is, for me, the fascination is, I don't have to prove anything to anyone, right? I mean, this is flight simulation after all, but... do we have ground power?
No, we don't have yet, so I'll quickly turn it on again. I realized in that second.
GG's. You realized quickly enough. This could get interesting. For me, the fascination is the fact that you guys are so well prepared, and we've done 2 flights, literally, that we could have done IRL. Flyby, thank you so much. So we could have done 2 flights. If there are no major issues, no failures and stuff, well, I mean, even minor issues we're able to cover. And that's fascinating. That really is fascinating. So it makes good entertainment, which is great. And I think if we can mix that in with some things, a bit of theory, to learn a bit more about these systems. And again, you don't have to know all these things, but at least that's my imagination. If you're so motivated, if you're so into this, doesn't it give you a better feeling if you actually know what these abbreviations mean and what these switches here, for example, do? Right?
Totally.
So
pretty fascinating and nice to know this stuff. Yeah. I don't know, I have a fascination for getting to know more and more about the A320 lineup.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing, right? And so it's all can. It's not have to. It's all can do. Yeah, so it's my pleasure. Like I said, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't enjoy them. So up to now, everyone has been really, really good. And even, guys, so even if you're not, if you think you're not that good, doesn't matter, right? It's all about learning stuff. So if you're up to it, send me a... Vielen Dank.
Thank you back.
Ja, vielen Dank für die 5 Gifted. So Rabban is gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you so much. And those that just been gifted here from Rabbanis, please say a big thank you to him as well. Very generous. Thank you so much for that. Big round of applause, guys, for all of that support and generosity. Yeah, great job. I can just second that. Great job, Rabbanis. Fantastic. Yeah, GG's.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
And as always, drop me a, for those that have flown with me, you can drop me periodically a private message and say, hey, I would be interested in doing another shared flight with you. And I'll be honest enough, I will tell you how many people I have lined up, how my schedule looks like, but I am, as I said in the past as well, I am planning to do more of these shared flights in the future. So anyone that wants to do that, let me know which platform and which aircraft. Always happy to do this as part of the entertainment here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have you got anything for me? Anything you found a bit questionable? Anything that I can improve on?
Pulling random failures mid-flight, I don't know how professional that was. No, not really. I mean, as I said, I had a lot of fun. It is entertaining as always. I learned a bunch of stuff. I guess people that watch this as well. Mm-hmm. So I'm all happy.
Excellent.
And nice flying.
Well, I mean,
maneuver in the end.
I mean, yeah, that was a long runway, and it was nice. It was nice to showcase being high in the profile, and then avoiding a go around by pulling that trick with taking out all of the energy of the aircraft, getting all the flaps out, gear out, and then being able to really dip down quickly and descend. And the cool thing is you have a lot of drag, you're slow over the ground, meaning your descent rate really have an impact then on the path towards the correct path. So that was always a great demonstration. Hey, Fly Sky Slow, thank you for the raid, 15 months. We've come to the end of our stream, but a big shout out to Fly Sky Slow as well. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, he's a very calm pilot monitoring. Oh yeah, and one question. What do you think is more exhausting, pilot flying or pilot monitoring?
I always thought it's pilot monitoring, and I'd still stand by that, I guess, depending on what's happening. But if VATSIM is active with controllers, I think I will be the one as pilot monitoring. I'll be the one that's more exhausted. Listening to what you like, you demand flaps 3 while I'm talking to ATC, for example. But that's exactly what I love. What I love to do.
And believe it or not, that's exactly how it is in real life. In real life, pilot flying is a much easier job than a pilot monitoring. Because as a pilot monitoring, you also have to look at the flight path. You have to mentally think about how you would fly the approach, how you would do the descent, you know. Because then if you think like at some point, he's a bit high in profile, you know, you're not going to say something straight away, right? You're going to, you know, give your colleague some buffer before you start intervening. Because it can be a bit annoying if you're like, you know, we just started descending and then I think you're high in the profile. what? You know, give me a chance, right? Or I don't know, there's always some inputs, which of course is a duty as a pilot monitoring, but imagine the captain telling the co-pilot all the time, you're a bit fast, are you too high, are you heading us off? You know, sure, at some point you have to say something, but you know, at least give your co-pilot a chance to do some flying, right? And then
he's a professional as well, after all.
Exactly, and let him make mistakes if necessary, and then he or she can learn from them, right? So yeah, but yeah, pilot monitoring definitely is the more demanding part here.
But a fun part as well.
Yeah.
It's not just the flying; it's the everything around it.
Yeah, indeed. Lion says, bringing our failures general interesting anyways. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, depending on you know, shared flight and how many failures or how complicated failures the other party wants to do. Yeah, I'm up for things. But yeah, I have to take, you know, of course, care of the people flying with me, make sure that I don't overwhelm. I think so. MAN. So the main thing was with MAN, that when we did the shared flight to Dubrovnik, yeah, I asked him if you know what kind of failure, how bad the failure can be, and then yeah, he didn't know what's going to come, right? And then yeah, oh, that was not the Rijeka, exactly, Rijeka, not Dubrovnik, Rijeka, and then of course I think he was expecting a nice scenic approach, and then we ended up with, you know, both of the autopilots failing. Yeah, I think we did the autopilot failure, right? And then he had to hand fly from literally cruising level all the way down, so he didn't really have much time to enjoy the scenery. It was a high workload scenario, but he did well. But yeah, I think he was a bit overpowered at that moment, but still, but he did well.
You basically destroyed 2 airframes in that one stream.
Yeah, yeah, I know, but I don't feel bad about it. I always ask if you guys are up for it, and if you say yeah, go ahead, I'll do that. Oh, and Lee, we have not done a shared flight for a long time. Yeah, I think we should get back. Yeah, I have some more great scenarios. And so Nicolas says, Captain, I just reached the Wing FCU. Use the throttle and I'm super excited. How do you like? So that's all the throttle, perfect. The MCU, very good. 777 FMS, you should be very happy with that as well. The flight control unit, yeah, good quality, absolutely. So I'm very happy with the setup that I have. Oh yeah, did the 747 make it into Samos? I don't know. I didn't follow that, but it would have been a funny thing to watch. Avimar, yeah, let me know next time we do a shared flight together. Let me know how bad things can get. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, MEN, that's the thing, wasn't it? We had to a holding, a raw data, manual flight holding as well. Yeah, yeah, that was the.
That's demanding, I guess.
That was demanding, exactly. Oh, you're leaving Germany again tomorrow? Jeez. Well, enjoy. You've earned that. And you'll be up for Southeast Asia shared flight. Okay, Fishkop. Drop me a private message, and then I'm sure we can arrange something there. Excellent. All right, guys. Thank you so much, everyone. Good. We'll end the stream here. Big thank you to everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting.
Mr. Traffic,
fantastic support coming in today.
We're going to go around just to raise
go
up.
Around. Ramonis, once again, thanks so much. Well done, and looking forward to the next flight with you in the future sometime.
Thank you very much. Same for me.
Thank you. Have a great week, everyone. Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
And here is the outro. Take care. Good night. My moderators, I always forget. My moderators, I don't always forget, but my moderators, thank you so much for all the help, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the friendship. And see you guys soon. Good night.